Hey, everybody out there in YouTube land, welcome back to episode 3 of the Darwin's World game, starring Den Mehmet, Frank Tilton, and Dr. Jones. Okay,
An
guys,
unlikely trio.
An unlikely trio, yes. Alrighty, well, let's see. When we last left our intrepid survivors, where were we actually? We were, you had just finished up in the village and you were planning to set out for Reno?
Yes, the robot factory in search of survivors, technology, and a little something for Dr. Jones.
or based on last week's events, a little more something.
It's nice to have goals, isn't it? Only in a role
motivation. Yeah. It's very important for character.
Nothing motivates you like the desire for robot sex, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, robot wives, man.
All right. One moment.
I kind of wonder what happens if Dr. Jones dies. If the whole point of the quest is to get him a robot wife.
I'm sure Den would probably want to continue the quest, especially after sampling what one could do.
To commemorate Dr. Jones's death, we'd have to activate as many robot wives as possible. So his spirit can live on.
We'll get to that factory and we'll activate those robot wives and we'll do it in Dr. Jones's name.
Yeah.
He would want that.
Yeah.
Frank would just be utterly mortified at the whole thing.
Wait, is Frank a Mormon? I mean, multiple robot wives?
Well, I as long as it's within the bounds of marriage, that's creeping towards the acceptable. But you know,
we're going to get into that whole legality of people marrying, inanimate objects and things now. But
yes,
but why not? I mean,
well, no immortal souls. You see, that's the trouble. In fact, I'm not sure you could marry a robot, spiritually speaking.
Well, I don't know. Not to get all philosophical, but you do know that in Buddhism, as long as a robot could suffer and feel experiences and be able to recite things like the Lotus Sutra, it would be considered to be a person. Therefore, it would have a soul.
No robot heaven? That's ridiculous. Where would all the calculators go?
Yes. I think actually in Japan there is a robot that recites Buddhist prayers, and it's been recognized.
Yes. There is a monk bot.
Yeah. So
it's not quite an electric monk, but getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there. So yeah, I guess the way is paved for our AI friends. And they finally decide to emerge and show us who they really are, and maybe hopefully don't try to kill us all. Not that I think they would. I mean, I think that's overhyped.
Who'd reload the toner cartridges?
Yeah. Ranzerox.
Sport.
I need to get the compilations of those. Those were good. All right. Well, I guess people will filter in as they will because we have nobody in the audience. Well, we don't need an audience, do we?
We don't need an audience.
All right. So, what supplies are y'all getting together to make this journey?
Everything that merchant guy gave us.
The water merchant?
Yeah.
There's 12 days of rations, 6 liters of water, an AK-47 with 60 rounds each, and some others. Kevlar or leather armor, I believe it was.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know that we need much else necessarily. There didn't seem to be any pack animals or anything in the village, or any transportation to speak of. So it would appear we're going to hoof it.
Yep. Although, as you've seen, the water merchants have access to cars, so vehicles are a thing. But yeah, mostly if people are going to get around, they're going to ride.
Well, we'll have to see if we can snag some riding beasts at some point.
Perhaps we could get a ride with the water cartel to somewhere nearer.
If they're going anywhere nearer.
Yeah.
Does their route take them closer?
The water caravan?
Yeah. Is it going anywhere nearer to Reno than we are right now?
Not at this stage. It's basically they've already come from there. They don't actually go to Reno. They stay just short of it. Because they say that the city is dangerous.
Superstitious nonsense.
Well, they supply all the little settlements that have sprung up outside of Reno. To put it in fantasy gaming terms, anytime you have a dungeon, towns tend to creep up around dungeons to supply, people who are stupid enough to go in them.
Yeah.
Kind of like that whole. It's kind of like that whole medieval history thing where, the monks were getting tons and tons of money for all the prayers. So they decided to build monasteries. Well, they had to have a whole bunch of people come in to do that, like laborers and stuff to build a monastery. Well, those guys needed places to sleep and eat and everything else. And, industry.
And wouldn't you know it, we found a fragment of the true cross.
Yeah, well, I mean, industry, just kind of like cropped up around those monasteries. And, of course, the monks would take some of the money from all the towns that would spring up around them. And that's why you have some of the towns you do now. In England.
Mm-hmm.
And hello, chat. And by the way, chat, in case you didn't know, yes, we have that wonderful little money button down there in the corner. So if you'd like to super chat with us, I mean, at the very least, you could say something and funny, and we'll display it on screen and read it, and try to make fun of it or something, or at least enjoy it.
Bad American accent for coins.
There you go. Yeah. Or I could do a horrible British one. I mean, all right. So you're leaving out at dawn or dusk or?
What do the locals recommend, actually? Because we've just been sort of passively trudging along through the heat of the day without really thinking about it. So if they have a culture of traveling by night, I guess that's the smart thing to do. But
the locals will just tell you it's dangerous no matter what time of day you go out. It just depends on what kind of danger you want to deal with. At night, you can't see the danger, but during the day, it's hot.
Have you got any torches or lanterns?
So no, you took down most of the equipment.
Yeah, I've got glow sticks. You're not going to see very far with them, but things will be able to shoot at you.
Oh, yeah.
It's all right. In the desert, they'll just think we're burning now.
Is this where the party is?
It is now.
I wonder how many of the surviving people, well, like not the surviving people, but the people that are around, have ever seen a glow stick.
I mean, I don't know. You showing one to them?
We're having
This is my glow stick.
We're going to have a rave before we go?
I think we should probably travel at night. I mean, we're out in the desert, big open skies. Starlight should be enough to go by once our eyes adjust, and it beats roasting.
Yeah, I mean, if we can't see people, people can't see us, in theory, as well.
Yeah.
So we're only having to kill the horrible mutated monsters.
So by that theory, we should march with a bag over our heads.
Yes.
No, I was kidding. Fine. We will rest in the shade until the sun begins to set. And then head out.
Fair enough. All right. Well, let me know if there's any last minute preparations or anything you're doing before you set out.
We need water, don't we? Did we get water and food?
6 liters. So on starvation rations, I guess that's the same amount as food rations. So 12 days. Is that a reasonable? Traveling by night as well.
Well, the actual game book says that you need about 1 liter of water per day to survive. Otherwise, you begin to dehydrate.
So we've got 6 days water each or between us?
Yes. Yeah. 6 days water between her. It should be 6 between you. So.
Okay, so we can travel for 2 days, assuming everyone drinks enough.
So if we're delaying, is there any plastic sheeting for sale?
You know what? I might as well check. I don't know. There could be.
Yeah, that was going to be my question. Whether the survival, what is it they use now in some parts of the world? They use those dew catching nets, don't they?
Yeah.
I think that's what he was thinking of.
Yeah. String up a plastic sheet with a fold leading to a bottle. Stretch out the water a bit.
Yep. Well, you do see some plastic sheeting stretched out over a guy's hut.
Okay. What would you take in exchange for that, my good man?
The slightly frog-eyed looking mutant. Look at you. What are you offering?
Well, it's a nice sheet. How about this lovely multi-tool and a couple of glow sticks?
What do I need glow sticks for?
Light at night.
Got
Raven.
a torch.
That's not a torch. It doesn't set fire to your house.
I mean, you literally point to the thing that burns. He's got gasoline.
Oh, good for him.
Yep.
How about the Leatherman and some duct tape? That's useful.
Yeah, he'll take that. He likes the duct tape.
All right, cool.
Ionic bonding tape, yes.
Yeah. All right. Then I shall nick his plastic sheet.
It's a pretty good size section of it too. It's about like at least 10 by 10.
Cool.
I'll
sneak- What's that?
We're traveling at night, and you put the sheet out at night to catch the.
Yeah, I know, but it's an option.
I suppose if we run out, we can just stop in one place and not die.
Yeah. All right. Nothing else on my mind before we go. Anyone else?
Since we've only got 2 days of water, it might be an idea to establish the nearest settlement 2 days march from here in our right general direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, having some idea of where we're going is probably a good idea.
Well, you kind of have a little map for where all the settlements are along the way, so you can make your way to each of those.
And we've established that that's reliably to scale, have we?
Well, such as it is. I mean, it's a hand-drawn map, so it's not going to show everything.
Well, I mean, going back to the medieval thing, churches were kind of spaced apart so that people could actually walk to a church from where they lived. I would imagine that the settlements have got a similar thing, like you'd be able to walk to the nearest settlement from the one that you're at. Otherwise, you wouldn't really be able to trade.
Yes, some of them. The problem is since there are so many raiders around, and some settlements actually survive by raiding and scarcity of supplies and things. It's not like they do a lot of farming out here. Having villages that are too close together can compete with each other, and that's not always a good thing. But yeah, for the most part, people live fairly close together as far as their distances and stuff, depending on ruins and stuff and availability of water and food.
Well, I guess we plot a course to the nearest next settlement on the way to Reno, then.
All right. You don't have any ducks. They quack too loud, Stephen. All right.
But before we go, the nearest settlement, presumably it being the nearest settlement, these guys will have some notion of who these people are. Are they, raiding scumbags, or are they, like these people, reasonably peaceable? Do they have any needs, requirements, shortages that we might be able to fulfill? That sort of thing.
Well, the locals will tell you, it's like, that we trade with them sometimes. They're okay people.
All right.
Kind of weird.
Weird how?
Got strange beliefs.
Oh, says Frank.
Well, you should get on with them.
I might find some patience there. Sounds good.
When you say, I speaking in pidgin here. So when you say unusual thoughts, says Frank, struggling with his translation, what exactly are you talking about?
Just have strange beliefs. You'll see. None of you women, so it's not a problem.
And if one of us were a female, how would that be a problem?
Maybe you get married.
Side eyes, Dr. Jones raises one eyebrow. Sounds like your kind of people, Doctor.
Perhaps.
Mormons. Post-apocalyptic mutant Mormons.
You could be more right than you know.
Maybe we can sell them some gold plates or some Egyptian scrolls.
I still love the fact that Dragonlance, the entire basis of it was pretty much like a retelling of the Joseph Smith story. The golden plates. Is it the golden tablets of golden discs of Mishkol?
Yeah. Which he had to be read with a magic stone in a hat.
Yeah, I was going to say, did they have that? Yeah. Until
not to.
It was the wife of one of his early converts, wasn't it? Who stole them? Who stole the magic stone to stop her husband giving him money?
Not to insult any Mormons in the audience, of course.
No, we're not.
It's no crazier than anything else.
No, I have a good friend who's Mormon. He's a nice guy. So
they often are.
Yeah.
So Mormons have got like a list of everyone that's getting into heaven, and I'm on it. So, so's my girlfriend actually.
Hmm.
I had a great aunt who lived in Salt Lake City, and
Oh.
my girlfriend was raised as a Mormon. So
Yeah, they're one of the foremost genealogical resources in the world because their aim is to prey in everybody.
Yeah, post-death baptisms.
All right.
Seems like a long-winded way to say soup to me. So what's this
Alright.
next settlement called, even?
Golgorus.
Golgorus. Okay. That evening, we depart.
All right. Traveling through the night. Okay. Whoever's going to be leading this little expedition probably should make a survival check to make sure you're going the right way.
It's probably me, but it's not like something I'm good at or anything. What is it? Intelligence for survival, or constitution, or wisdom? Could be any of them.
I think it's most likely it's going to be wisdom.
Damn it, D8s. When do I ever use D8s?
I know it's kind of an odd system.
Yeah,
D8s.
and I think I knocked my D8s off the desk the other day, so I will have to rummage around and find one somewhere.
Do I need to send you a cigar box?
No, I have dice bags and things. It's just,
Hey, Pop Cotton. Good to see you, bub.
resort to Google Dice Roll, and then I will hunt. So the wisdom you said, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
14.
It's pretty high. Yeah, you're pretty sure you're, the desert does kind of do things like eliminate tracks and things, especially when the wind blows. But, sticking to some of the rockier parts in this area, yeah, you kind of managed to figure out which way to go. And you think in the distance, you do see some firelights flickering.
In the direction we're going?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that's hopeful. Keep heading that direction then, I suppose.
Okay.
hope we're not walking into a raider camp. Well,
Wow.
hope that we are, because Frank can convert them and I can give them therapy.
Well, one of
he's-
those two things is going to be useful.
Says you.
I wonder actually if that might be a good idea if we come across raiders. Give them good Christian morals and I'll help with their, whatever issues have caused them to become raiders instead of functional members of a society.
Because the entire cultural canonical tropes that we're leaning into here always work out well, right?
Yeah. But in all post-apocalyptic fiction, anyone with a religious name is always the bad guy. Deacon, priest, anything like that, it's always bad.
Hey, nobody said we were the good guys.
This is true.
We're just guys.
Well,
And sometimes the best way to survive is to be the bad guy.
Mhm.
all right. So, yeah, coming up on the settlement, you can see that they've got a defensive wall set up.
How much of the night did it take us to get here?
Most of it.
Okay.
I mean, dawn is not quite peeking over the horizon, but It's I mean, if you have any, well, I mean, I think one of you has some kind of timekeeping device. That dawn should be within an hour or two.
Right. So in my life before, I was a rock star, so I will project my voice and shout out a greeting.
There's a lot of activity on the defensive wall. More torches and stuff gathering in that direction, and
Hey, traders and travelers coming in.
come out in front of the gate.
Okay. Meander over to the gate. And hope these guys follow me rather than hiding.
Yeah, there's a group of mutants standing up on the wall. You notice the gate looks like it's been damaged pretty badly.
Someone done fucked up your gate.
Yeah, had a mutagon came through here.
A what? I say quietly, sort of voice to myself. Yeah, that sounds bad.
Would you like to talk about it?
Why?
Talking can help.
Do I know you?
No.
This is Dr. Jones. He's a brain doctor.
I'm on duty.
Can we come in case this mutagon comes back?
You got anything to trade?
Yeah, stuff.
Therapy?
What?
Brain doctor.
Oh,
Skills. I can sing. My other companion is a spirit doctor.
I have nothing to trade. Everything I have, I give freely. No charge.
We have glow sticks, century-old chocolate, some stems, some breathing masks, a machine that puts out fire.
huh. Well, come on in. Maybe somebody wants your stuff. Yeah, they'll
Great.
have to, almost tear the door off to get the gate open.
You maybe want some help fixing that.
I thought you were
Don't
brain
offer that.
doctor.
Yeah, but I'm a man. I can do DIY.
You guys look kind of normal.
Mutations are on the inside.
Happens with a lot of people.
If you like, you could throw down a rope and we could climb up so you don't wreck your gate.
No, we got gate. Not a problem. They'll get it open. Yeah, it's a shabby looking little village, but it is a village. People are sleeping at this time, but you see now that you've arrived, people are starting to come out of their little huts and ruined houses and shacks and things.
I think you mean a rustic and bijou hamlet.
Yeah, you can actually see where that part of the outer wall apparently has been trampled flat, and that some of the huts have been burnt to the ground.
Damn. That mutagon really did a number on the place.
Yeah, they're bad. Yeah, this is a village of about 18 people or so. left. Apparently, they survive on agriculture, so they actually grow crops.
So they must have water.
They do have water. They have a common well at the village.
We need more containers for water, though.
Well, they are willing to trade.
Okay.
Well, we could stop here for a couple of days, fix the fence, fix the wall.
Well, we could help, certainly. Would you be willing to trade labor in exchange for some containers of water?
If you want to work, yeah, we feed you.
I mean, we need some containers of water to take with us when we travel on. We'd like to at least double our capacity. If you have any water skins or scavenged plastic bottles from the old world.
I'm sure we got some dead people won't need them no more.
Great. Fantastic. Not that they're dead, but that their stuff is available.
I mean, yeah, there's quite a few fresh graves over on one side of the village.
I think some of you may need my services here. You must be suffering from some grief.
Well, I mean, they look like they're kind of not happy. I mean, you know, this thing apparently came through, tore through their wall, tore up their gate, killed a bunch of them, and and stomped all over their crops, almost completely decimated it, and burned down, you know, some of their huts and killed a lot of their people.
I'm gonna psychologize them.
You're going to okay. I'm gonna need you to make a skill check.
Okay.
You guys' adventure may come to a really short ending.
Well,
so, tell me about your mother.
A skill that makes people nice.
Like you.
Yeah. And just use that to talk to people and try and make them feel a bit better.
Okay.
I'm just trying to help them process their grief. I'm going to do that by saying, people die, get over it.
Yeah. Try that skill check.
Yeah. Right, it's 2d8 for a skill check, isn't it?
Yes.
I love the fact, T-shirt, that you couldn't quite keep the skepticism out of your voice there. Try that skill check. Go ahead.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Where are my d8s? Damn it.
I mean, he could crit.
God damn it, in character. 5. Whatever skill. What skill am I using here?
Oh my god! You didn't think about this before you wanted to do this, huh? Okay, let me see.
Well, it's my job. I'm there to help people deal with their emotions. You know, people live, people die.
I don't suppose we could call it a religion check because it's not.
Profession, leadership.
Maybe I don't know about not tech medical. Call it profession because it's pretty much that's your profession.
So my level is 0 on that.
Oh boy,
that's better than nothing.
Well, I mean, yeah, you don't get any minuses, but
hey,
but you did use his speaker's voice. So
wait.
Yeah.
By the way, yeah, skill checks are not 2d8; they're 2d6s. By the way.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll roll that again then.
Yeah, I've been forgetting that. Sorry.
7.
7. Well, the easiest checks are usually difficulty 6. Anything easier than that is usually routine and not worth the time to check.
Did you add your charisma bonus?
What charisma bonus?
Well,
Charisma bonus. I've got a negative modifier.
Then you have to apply
okay.
that too. So
Well, I'm sorry I brought it up.
Well, I'm charisma 7, so is that -1 or -2 in this?
I believe that is -1.
Okay, so my
Check.
roll with that modifier would be 6.
Uh,
I'm using my speaker's voice though, so
which does what?
it makes people friendly towards me,
Yes.
and like
Convince
with
us. Yeah, it says convince a single intelligent NPC to feel friendly or intimidated.
Okay.
So we'll cooperate in any way that seems reasonable.
So 1
Yeah.
out of 18 ain't bad.
Yeah.
Well, I'd be doing like I'd need to triage it. I can't counsel all of them in one day.
Well, for the most part, these people they're too grief stricken and too much in survival mode to really pay attention to what you have to say. But at least one of the villagers likes you and, kind of, pats you on the back. It's like, I understand. I know what you're trying to do. It's okay. I appreciate the gesture.
Cool. Well, you'll get over it soon. Don't worry.
It's life.
Yes. Except it's not in this case. That's kind of the point.
Maybe you should stop talking now.
Yes, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, they're not hostile, but at the same time, it's kind of like, he means well. He's just kind of an idiot.
Damn
But,
you, negative charisma modifier.
I mean, at least it wasn't like a 2 or something. All right. As far as unusual things, you do notice that the men here do seem to have multiple wives.
So just like one guy with 9 wives, or
No, not quite that big of a ratio, but it's usually like, at least 3 wives to every man. Kind of.
There's more women here than men.
Yeah, the ratio is a little bit disproportionate.
I might inquire where they get their women from, because or what happens to men that have no wives.
Men who have no wives, always free to take more wives.
So where are the wives from? They can't all have come from here, because there's more of them than there are men.
Oh, sometimes people come and they stay, and others we buy from slave traders.
Oh, fair enough. No robot wives.
What? No. I mean, he almost looks like grossed out when you said that.
You don't like robot wives?
Not good for anything.
I'm sure they are.
that's where you're wrong.
Can't have children.
Yeah,
That's a
less
bonus.
house to feed.
Wives for making children.
Maybe robot wives could work the farm and leave you free to enjoy your day
With your other robot wives.
with your other robot wives.
Don't know anything about building, working on robots. See them once in a while.
Well, we're on a quest to acquire some. If we come back this way and have some spare, would you be interested?
Crops are all messed up right now. As long as those things are out there hitting our farm, our village, we don't really have much to trade.
Well, we have labor to trade for water, so I mean, you can continue to try and shrink heads if you like. I'm gonna go to work.
Yes, Frank immediately jumps on any excuse to escape this moral abattoir. um, yes, please. You have implements, tools. Yes, point me in the direction.
Yes, they have tools. They'll show you what to do. I mean, it's just straightening out metal or hammering pieces back into place and putting things back together.
Unless you're used for a Leatherman's.
Yeah, unless you're going to work the fields and try to reinvigorate the crops and stuff.
No, defense is first, I think.
Okay.
I'm sure Frank's done some mission work, putting up churches and stuff, and I've done stage work, having been a roadie before. So, we should be able to do this kind of crude stuff.
I'm a manly man.
There is one guy who doesn't participate in any of the work, and he seems to stay in the kind of the middle of the village, and his job seems to be pretty much making ammunition and servicing weapons.
What quality of recognizable to us as contemporary, or Bronze Age tech, or future tech?
Well, these actually looks like what he's servicing appear to be pretty big stacks of 1911 45s. I mean, if he's not working on a gun, he's reloading 45 ammunition.
I don't think any of our stuff takes 45, does it?
Nope.
Yeah.
That's going to be the biggest issue in the apocalypse, is like finding the right ammunition for your gun.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I kind of like stuff like this. It's a little bit of a gun porn dream.
Like keep all your spent shells because you can reload them.
Yep. It's the post-apocalypse. It's the post-apocalypse. You could probably find that nice big 50 caliber Desert Eagle. Now, where are you going to get ammunition for it?
So, is this in the way of like a cottage industry he's got going on here, like more than personal use, as you might say?
The way he's treating this job, and the ammunition and the weapons, it seems to be almost a reverence. You do notice now that most of the men here actually do also carry a 45 of some sort and some ammunition.
Oh, 45 is not going to stop whatever took down their gate.
Well, clearly, because it didn't, which means our 9mm aren't either.
No, but our AK-47s might.
They might.
How about we go hunting?
I'd rather build the wall, and then we can shoot whatever it is from behind the wall. Well, we've been walking all night, and then we've been doing back-breaking labor. I was kind of planning on a siesta.
Yeah, no, we'll have a snooze, but before we head off on our way, we go hunting. Let's get this settlement in our good books.
I assume you're gonna take a day or two to kind of help out then.
Yeah, if they did offer to feed us and give us water, we do need more water for the journey. So I guess
we're not actually in any like time sensitive thing.
Those girls have been there for thousands of years. It's not a problem. They'll probably still be there, right?
Yeah, unless we're approaching another millennium bug.
How many have happened since you've been sleeping?
Who knows? It'll just reset their clock anyway. All right, since it's not...
We can stay here long enough to properly fortify the town with the wall. I mean, it's going to be a few days, and then just go off on a quick hunt, see if we can kill the thing that took out the wall so that it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, can we kind of subtly ask questions to different people to figure out what the fuck a mutagon is?
Sure.
So, like, ask one guy, this mutagon that attacked you, how big was it? And I think the mutagons back where we come from are different. Can you describe yours? That sort of thing. So we don't look completely ignorant.
Oh, it's huge, scaly, just blubbery, covered in black scales, with long horns and spikes.
Great big pointy teeth.
Actually, yeah, it's a huge, crunching jaws, curved teeth.
It's a gruffalo.
They can tear horses apart in a single bite.
How easy is it to shoot them?
Not hard to hit, but hard to hurt.
Would one of our guns do it?
Look at your little guns, and he'll pull out one of his 45s. Even this gun not hurt them.
No, the rifles, the big ones.
Maybe. They breathe fire.
That's only a problem if you're close to it.
They only come in the day, though. Don't see good at night.
You have any weapons better than a 45? Maybe we go hunting if anyone from the town wants to come with us with something capable of killing it.
We're not hunters. We farmers.
Oh, we'll help. We're hunters.
He'll point out one of his pistols. These clan weapon.
You have anything bigger?
No. Anybody had something bigger already dead.
How do you keep away the mutagons?
Not usually have to worry about mutagons.
You need a bigger gun.
Just have to hire people to go kill it.
Like us.
Huh. You don't have big enough gun to kill mutagon?
I'll take out my ray gun and ask if that's gonna kill it. Do I still have my ray? Yeah, laser pistol. Yeah.
This guy will shake his head and pat you on the shoulder. It's like, I appreciate your gesture, but please, if you go looking for this thing, you might find it and it will kill you.
Do you know where it's hiding so we can avoid that place?
Came from over those hills over there. Probably has a lair back that way.
Okay. So unless this thing attacks again, we'll stay here a couple of days to repair the wall and the gate. And then they don't see well at night, so should we try and find it during the night?
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Okay.
Does it though? Does it?
If it can't see us, that seems like advantage us, doesn't it?
Well,
Yeah, I mean we're just gonna find it. We work out how to kill it when we know what we're dealing with.
I see.
This sounds like stories of here be dragons that he's talking about. I don't think it's as bad as he says it is.
Frank casts an eye at the twisted remnants of their gate and the burning ruins that they're sort of surrounded. Are you quite sure about that, Doctor?
Yeah, people exaggerate about stuff all the time. Like that. You wouldn't get it, Frank. You always try to see the best in everyone, being a Christian and all. But people exaggerate all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just a guinea pig,
Yeah.
an 8 foot tall fire breathing guinea pig, but
Oh, it doesn't breathe fire. There's no way it breathes fire.
Well, you guys will spend a couple of days getting the fences put up and getting to know people in the village. You know, they seem nice enough, but yeah, they're a little strange. They have strange prayers to people, and you know, Frank, with his knowledge, religion, might actually be able to figure out what their whole deal is.
I don't care. They're wrong.
Okay.
Um,
Okay then. Well,
but I will try and undo all of the good doctor's work. Since given that 1 out of 18 was not a great score, by trying to get them to grasp the fact that everything that happens is the Lord's will. There's no point trying to resist it. There's nothing you can do about it. It's always going to happen.
oh, you're a Calvinist.
Oh yes, absolutely.
actually, they'll kind of look. Oh, you believe in the Lord too?
Yes, I believe in the Lord. Tapping my Bible, my one of my 2 Bibles. I point out actually now.
Yeah, one of them will run back into a shack and then come back out with the same one, with a similar one.
You can keep one in an ankle holster.
They do. Oh, well. Oh, in that case, it's definitely time for some ecumenicism. Yes. Once the day's labours are over, I will quite happily sit down and skeptically at first, because of course one has to be guided by the Holy Spirit to read the scriptures correctly, and just make sure that their interpretation is correct theologically.
No, probably not, according to you anyway. And after a little bit of further digging, you actually discover that they supplement their book with another book, the Book of Mormon.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. No, you don't understand. Everything you need is in this book. This book is the truth, all the truth. It is God-breathed and inerrant. It cannot be wrong.
But this book is also the truth. It was written on the holy discs given to our great Savior,
Holy Joe.
Holy Joe.
That is a lie.
Well, this explains why I couldn't therapize.
You're saying we're lying?
I'm saying you are deceived.
There's a couple of people put their hands on their 45s.
Do they have any musical instruments?
Hey,
Quick, rest this social encounter in a different direction.
Well, there is actually a beaten up looking old acoustic guitar.
I grab it and start playing and singing Kumbaya to drown out Frank.
Oh my God, the metal guy is going to be playing.
Yes.
Kumbaya. Jesus. I got to see this roll.
Whoever seems the most offended, I will use my speaker ability on to win them
I'm
over.
going to sing Kumbaya with you.
Oh, that'll help. Charisma bonus.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 9.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the nice thing is you at least distract them from this conversation with your singing and playing.
Are we singing it in like English or?
He's probably having to sing it in English because I don't think it would translate to trade. Everybody will kind of stop and listen and clap and stuff. They apparently haven't heard this one.
Mm. It's just the first thing that came to mind.
Maybe we could sing them some other songs. I'll try and work out how to sing this one in their language.
Almost as if the GM wished for things to change. You hear a yell from outside of the walls. Merchandise!
It's the Mutagon! Quick, fire! Okay, well, I thank our lucky stars and stop playing, and but it's these guys' village. They can do whatever they want.
Poor Frank. He's just trying.
He's very trying. I think his god sent him to try us.
Absolutely, I'm the wrath of the Lord.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get a Job.
Get the Job. Yeah, everybody goes. They get the gate open now that it's been kind of halfway fixed, and head out to see what's going on. What you see is three big carts. The center one of which is got a considerable sized cage on it. And lots of people in this cage.
Slaves?
Slave traders. And the guy who is apparently leading this expedition is what looks kind of like a mutant bear person. Carries a scourge. Doesn't look particularly friendly, but
I hide our picnic baskets. Okay. Just watch for now.
yeah, these guys the slave traders will pull their goods off the wagon. Their goods being pretty much exclusively female. Knowing this village's tastes, they leave the guys on the wagon. Yeah, they'll bring them all out.
Well, Witch King has just asked if it's too late to join.
Oh, he can get in here.
Cool. He's a slave on the wagon, and that's where he's been.
Could be.
Or he's just been hiding and slacking while we've been doing all the work.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, this guy's got about 12 other guys with him who are kind of keeping the slaves in line. And at least 3 of these guys are hanging around him at all time.
Any women that I might want to buy?
I mean, I don't know your tastes, so it's kind of hard to say.
Not too badly mutated, I guess.
That's kind of assuming that Dr. Jones has a standard. I hadn't detected any evidence of one, but okay.
No, he likes women with 3 tits. He likes the woman with 2 heads.
Jesus.
That was good. That had uses.
I stand corrected.
I mean, he's got
He has
standards.
unusual standards.
Yes.
I mean, Dr. Jones don't really care. Like, he was an incel in his former life. Now he can buy a woman. Brilliant.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late.
Yep. So, yeah, it's possible. You might want to buy some of the merchandise. I mean, he's got about 80 slaves in total. So
Oof, that's a lot.
yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. So
How much does he want for a slave? I got some money.
I didn't think you'd seriously want to buy them, but now I have to look up the prices.
Is Thomas Blackwell one of the slaves? Because I will buy him if he is.
No, Thomas will crawl out from underneath one of the one of the houses, looking totally, dazed and confused, not sure how he got here. Apparently, he had a sleeping fit and he wandered off into the desert and then arrived here a day ago. You'll have to catch him up.
Or he came with us, but he's just been hiding to escape doing any of the work.
Well, either way, you guys are gonna have to catch him up because I have to look up this. Now I have to look up the slave purchases.
We haven't done much except trek across the desert to the first settlement on our way to Reno.
Okay.
Their settlement has been attacked by some giant beast called a mutagon. They're like neo-Mormons, and they buy slaves, and the slave trader just rolled into town. So we're considering buying slaves to free them. Isn't that right, Dr. Jones?
No, I'm buying myself some wives.
Did you already defeat the mutagon?
No.
Okay.
It hasn't shown up
We're
again.
gonna go take a look for that in a bit.
Yeah, because those are... That's out of character, but yeah, those are nasty.
Well, we don't know, other than they're big.
Yes,
Yeah.
they are big. I will say.
We're imagining some kind of 8-foot tall fire-breathing guinea pig at the moment. So
I think once we've bought the slaves, I might have to go and get the guitar and sing "She Attacks the Mountain When She Comes," which is what Google Translate has translated. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. After passing it through about 20 different translations.
Okay, I'm gonna make life simple on myself. For the most part, since you're looking for pretty, whatever the girl's main stat is pretty much what their value is. So, like, if she's got an 18 charisma, let's say, then she's going to be worth about 180 corium pieces.
Oh, brilliant!
So
I could get I've got 226 corium pieces. And
So a 22 charisma.
So how many of them have
Unlikely.
got a charisma as low as mine?
Probably more than you imagine.
I could buy 32 wives. I think.
I mean, they're
charisma-
not particularly choosy. It's like, and it's the apocalypse. So, but average looks about 12. So about the average price is about 120, and it goes up or down from there depending on.
Oh yeah, I'm really not picky, and I'd rather have more wives than pretty wives. So
Most of the guys in the village, if they're picking up extra wives, they're not necessarily looking for pretty, but they're looking for sturdy.
yeah, I'd like a wife that I think will be able to walk across the desert with us, and if I can find more than one of them, I'll take them.
I feel dirty. Okay.
Well, we could use some pack animals, and they are likely to be better off with us than anyone else.
There you go.
And they very well might be used as bait for the music.
Wow. Okay. You do find one that's absolutely gorgeous. She's 180, but she does have one blatantly inhuman feature, and she does have a flaw.
She has enormous teeth and can only subsist on human flesh.
Well, that would be a hell of a flaw, wouldn't it?
It would.
Oh, no wonder. She has how to put this? She has feline slit pupils.
I don't see that as being a useful mutation for a wife.
Living the incel dream. You got yourself a cat girl.
Yeah, well, kind of, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
she's an 8. She's an 18.
It's a lot of money, though. I mean, we got anything in a sort of 50 coins range.
I mean, the bear kind of looks at you like, wow. Yeah, he'll pull
Is there a
couple of a bulk discount.
Oh, yeah, is there a bulk discount?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
I've never been married. I've come to this place where men have many wives. I think it's a great idea. I would like many wives, but I only have not many money. So
Does he accept
hopefully
barter?
we can work out a
Yes,
trade
he accepts
for
barter.
money
it's,
that I have.
Okay. Yeah, this bear guy will roughly kick a couple of older women out in front of you. 50 each.
Are they still young enough to bear children?
Don't know.
he didn't mean to say bear. He meant carry.
Why? You want to test them first?
Can I?
Oh, for God's sake.
Not a problem. I mean, he gets a couple of his guys. I mean, they'll literally, like, you know.
No. It's fine.
Well, you're no fun.
What can we get for his money? 2 9mm pistols, 1 set of breathing apparatus, a fire extinguisher, and a knife.
And a set of Kevlar armor and a Kalashnikov and 60 rounds.
Don't go giving away our armaments. We need those.
I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, he'll look at that.
I'm not giving them away. I'm exchanging them.
Okay.
What about
For
Kevlar
wives?
Amin, Frank?
Frank, you're buying yourself some wives? Go, Frank.
How many
Thank you.
slaves can we get for all of that? And I will just nod to Frank. Sure. Okay.
Yeah, he'll make you a deal for all that. He'll say, yeah, pick an E6.
E6 Frank. Well, let's take 2 wives each. That seems fair. And since it's any 6, I'll pick whatever ones I think will have the most useful mutations in the bedroom. You know, extra hands, extra heads, extra boobs, and anything like that.
One girl will stumble. This guy will walk over and scourge her pretty viciously.
Stop. I'll have that one.
Not selling. He'll keep doing it.
How many other guards are there?
There are 12 guards.
Damn.
Just that one. For me.
She's not worth anything now. He'll kick her roughly, and
She's not worth anything, so I can have her for free.
sure, you can take her.
All right, throw her in with the other 2.
Yeah, go Den. 3 wives for Den.
I mean, this woman's back is just like slashed to ribbons now. But
Well,
Oh, sorry, we got a stim pack. We can fix her up.
yeah, I will lead her and the other 2 I've purchased away, cut their bonds and say, you're free. Shoot up this girl with one of the stim packs and wash her wounds with water from my ration.
okay.
You can
Well,
stay,
the,
you can come with us, whatever you want, but I'd stay quiet and out of sight till these bastards leave.
She'll nod gratefully. So, Dr. Jones, you picking up your bevy of
Mutated hotties.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a couple of girls that have the best, presumably in some way, sexual mutations, and take them outside. Tell them you're my
It's
wives now.
kind of hard. That's kind of hard to tell.
I mean, I can presumably lift up their clothes and have a look. I'm in space.
There's no
Dave.
clothes.
You're my wife now, Dave.
Yeah. Oh god, I went to a magic convention. Reece Shearsmith was there, and it was so like I've been around famous people a lot, right? I don't get like starstruck or whatever, but when the guy who plays Papa Lazarou walks across the room that you're in, that's just like what?
I don't know how far the League of Gentlemen has crossed the Atlantic.
Don't know who it is.
I don't know how to demonstrate it to you without it seeming more awful than it is.
It's
I'm
fucking
sure I can-
amazing. Just go and watch it at some point.
I'm sure I can find something on YouTube or something. But yeah, these people will conclude their business and caravan will move on.
So
Round up their prizes.
I will take two of the weakest, the dirtiest, the whatever, the
That's
most
not hard.
promising, and essentially explain to them that yes, free them and advise them to stay here and to marry. And then I'm going to go and find Dr. Jones because there's
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, I need a priest to marry him. You'll do.
Doctor,
Oh boy.
Doctor, we have a long journey ahead of us.
Yes.
Yes. There
Long,
are
cold nights ahead of us.
yes. There are 4 of us, 4 survivors from the old world. We are the only people who have any memory of what life was like. We are bound to each other. We must rely upon each other. And I'm telling you now, if you take these women with you, if you don't free them and let them live out their lives as they wish, I will never lift a finger to help you again.
Frank, 2 things, my friend. First thing, screw the old world. I have 2 wives in the new world. Second, I mean, they aren't slaves, they're wives. They can come with us, they share in our adventure. What are they going to do otherwise? Stay here and marry a farmer?
Yes,
Why would
That's
they
exactly
do
what
that
they're
and
gonna
get killed by a mutagen? No.
Hold on. Thomas,
Yes.
you're a military guy.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, you would want to interject on this just because of the fact that it's like these guys are suggesting taking along extra people on a dangerous voyage or on
Okay.
dangerous missions with limited water resources and food.
Dr. Jones, you're gonna have to let them go. I know I've sided with you on some stuff, but come on, man. We don't have enough food or water to subsist with 2 more people on this trip. Just let them go.
Okay, we're coming back this way. I'll turn to my new wives. Well, I need to have a wedding, surely.
Dr. Jones, just out of curiosity, what is the psychological effect of confinement, enslavement, and mistreatment?
Well, I mean, Stockholm syndrome is a common effect.
Yeah, but that's a false sort of closeness with one's captors, is it not?
Well, it can be described as false. I mean, sometimes the captors are okay. They're the good guys. Like in our case. I bought these people, and they're free to be free, but they're my wives.
Ladies, what would you like?
They're a little bit too terrified to give much comment other than "Please let us go. Please let us go."
Okay, how about this? I'll make an arrangement with the people of this town. You can stay here and work, and they were happy for us to stay here and work, and they'll feed us and give us water as long as we work. I'll tell them you're my wives, so that you're not harassed by men. They'll let you.
The friend that you picked up will advise you. That doesn't make much sense.
Oh, we're going to come back this way, and when we do, you can come with us.
So you're going to abandon your women?
No, we're not abandoning them. We're going on a dangerous mission.
Well, you're not taking them with you.
Not suitable for women. You're farmers. You're not hunters or warriors.
So you want us to take care of your women for you while you leave?
Our women will work your farm. Your women are for raising children.
Why don't you just give them to us as wives?
Because you just want them for raising children. These women are capable of more than that. And also, they're my wives, and I'm coming back this way.
But you're not of our faith.
Who said that? Hail
Do you have
Jesus and what's the Mormon guy's name?
I really like Moroni.
John.
Do you have a means by which someone can enter into your faith? And please tell me it involves circumcision. Preferably with a blunt rock.
It would have to be. We would have to accept them into the tribe. I mean, you've helped us. We appreciate it, but I don't think this would qualify.
Well, we've helped you with your wall without even asking for anything in return.
Food and shelter.
I'm going to use
water.
my speaker's voice thing because I'm assuming this is not the same day that I used it to therapize them.
Different day.
What if they traveled north, right? It's just one day to the other settlement, and they can wait for you there. It's protected because the water traders go through there. They're not going to get enslaved again. Yeah? And I'm sure they'd be happy to take them in.
Would they, though? I mean, I'm suggesting here because this place needs workers. Half their workforce is dead.
Some faiths allow for temporary marriages. What if they married the men here until you got back and then married you?
Does your faith allow that?
We could maybe make an exception for a friend.
Well, that seems fair. Are you? Oh, well, I don't care if you're happy about that. Looking at the women, go with him.
Yeah, they'll do whatever you tell them to do. They're just right now they're terrified and confused. I mean, they just went from one brutal person to a complete asshole.
Which is an improvement. It's a step up.
It's a step up, but
it's more kind of sideways, isn't it?
yeah, I kind of feel like it's more sideways.
Well, I'm glad that's all settled. Besides, robot wives are going to be so much better.
Yeah, but robot wives plus real wives.
Well, and if we do deal with this creature for them, then I'm sure they'll take very good care of your future wives.
Yeah, well, I suppose I need something to come back for anyway once I've got my robot wife.
Yeah, motivation. There you go.
And Jones, if we save the village from Mutagon, then there might be women lining up to be your wife.
Nah, they're all married to the men here. There's like 3 women to every man, and they're all married.
Okay, that was worth a shot.
Yeah, we've just increased the gene pool by about 80%. You know.
Yeah.
Just exactly why they have so many wives.
Yeah, so my wives, don't get them pregnant. I don't want your little sprogs.
You heard him. Backdoor action only. For the love of God, can we leave? I think I'd prefer to be eaten by a Mutagon at this point.
Yeah, let's go.
At some point out there, you're gonna be facing down the Mutagon, and Frank is gonna lovingly take Dr. Jones by the back. Dr. Jones, have you ever heard of the term fragging?
So, Tom, you served. How do you think you'd be at tracking some kind of giant mutant hell beast?
Would I have the skill? Let's check the skill for that. I might.
Do you have survival?
Do you have survival?
I do not. I have tactics, stealth, vehicle land, combat projectile weapons, athletics, tech, pre-tech.
Okay, well,
history,
that's
literacy and bureaucracy.
yeah, no, that's not gonna help you.
Yeah. No, I'm afraid not. I wasn't a ranger. I was a private first class for over 10 years.
Which says everything.
That still makes you the most qualified here.
I'm sorry, it's still funny.
Yeah.
PFC for 10 years. Huh. And you
Oh
never
yeah,
made rank?
I once got into a
No.
fist fight with Lemmy.
I'm sure a lot of people did. Actually, I know somebody who knew Lemmy, and she said that he was the nicest guy, actually. So,
Yeah, I've only ever heard nice things about Lemmy.
yeah. All right, so you're gonna try to track down the Mutagon, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, let's see that survival. I mean, it's a giant, it's a huge animal. It's not real stealthy.
Okay. So just roll a d20.
2d6, isn't it?
2 dice 6.
Oh, okay.
We got rifles. We
I got a
light-
9.
Well, fortunately, this thing doesn't really make a lot of attempts to hide its passage. So yeah, finding the tracks of a huge monster is not hard.
Probably doesn't have a lot of natural predators.
No, it's pretty much the apex.
Well, now it has
You'll
a-
you'll literally have to travel about like a day out to find this thing's lair. So you're gonna have to camp at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody roll me a survival check for finding a good camp spot that's not dangerous.
Should we all roll that, or do you want just me to?
No.
I've got survival 1. Do you want me to roll it?
Okay. In the cases of rolls for stuff like this, whoever you designate to be the roller is the only one who rolls. Because if everybody gets a chance to roll it, then everybody will undoubtedly succeed. That's one of the problems we used to have with the 3.0.
Okay.
Everybody was like, "Oh, we all make our perception checks." It's like, "Oh, well, then, yeah, somebody's going to spot the danger." 'Cause,
Yeah, so who's
So
rolling
let's
it?
have Dr. Jones roll it.
the Dr. Jones camping spot.
Yeah.
6 plus my 1 is 7.
Are you an
Oh.
Eagle Scout or something? Is that why you've got survival?
No, I think I picked that one up when we leveled up because
Okay.
we've survived the apocalypse for a little bit. It's just skills I've picked up as we've been going along.
Well, you will find some ruins to camp out in. Not sure what kind of a building this used to be. Maybe a garage or something.
Shelter's shelter.
Yeah.
Check it over in the faint hope that something's been left behind, something useful.
There's a completely skeletonized corpse in the toilet.
Yeah, in the toilet, as in the room that the toilet's in, or in the toilet, as in the toilet.
As in the room that the toilet is in.
Okay.
Is
But
there any
just a
indication of
skeleton.
how it died? Is it like sat on the toilet, or
It's kind of like, flopped over on it.
Shit, we found Elvis.
Yeah.
Um,
So let's leave him in peace.
well, I do still need a skull for my desk.
you don't have a desk.
One thing at a time.
Yeah, like I said, this used to be an old garage of some kind. A lot of the tools and stuff are rusted and of no use. It does have a vehicle lift, and it does have the creeper part that's underneath it, so where you could, walk around underneath it and change out the oil or whatever on a car.
We should make a note of this place on the map.
The gas station.
Is there a fuel silo underneath it?
You checking?
Yeah. Yeah, looking
I
for
mean,
any
it's-
hatches that would indicate.
Yeah, I mean, gas stations have those great big hatches where, you pump the gas in.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one there.
Is there a little man in a rowboat down in it?
No.
Okay.
Good movie, though. Good movie.
I don't know if my character knows this, but I used to work in a petrol station, so I would know exactly how to get into that and empty it.
Yeah, it's big enough that you could get down to the fuel cell.
Yeah, normally you would. We're in America though, so it might be different. You just have a inlet thing, and it'd have a crappy little padlock on it that you could just smack with a hammer, and it'll come off.
Yeah, but Americans put anti-theft devices on their ice cream, so
True.
I mean, if you're really lucky, it wouldn't even be padlocked.
it's not like we have a particular use for any ancient fuel that might still be down there, though.
Molotov cocktails. We're going off to kill something.
That spits
Well-
fire.
It's hardly the time to get drunk.
No, we could just burn its lair to the ground while it's in it. I mean, this is just knowing where there is fuel if we need it.
We should leave like a marker here, so if we pass by it again, we'll know. We won't forget.
Yeah, I just want to establish whether there is fuel in this tank.
Well, I mean, you have to crawl down there to find out.
Yeah, I'll go and have a look.
All right. So you're crawling down into the fuel cell to see if there's gas in it. Yeah, you'll climb down there. There's definitely, your feet will touch something that's slimy and stuff. Yeah, there's gas down here. Not sure how good it is, but
Have I got anything I can scoop up a bit with? I mean, it's not going to be suitable for running a vehicle, but I want to find out if it'll burn well enough.
Would Thomas have seen anyone in the future using gas like this, or did we see any oil derricks pumping out gas so they can use it?
Well, that guy back at the village had petrol. The
Yeah.
guy bought the plastic sheet off.
So
So they're getting it from somewhere.
Hmm. So chances are they don't use this gas.
Well, I mean, Dr. Jones could always, light up, his lighter and check to see how good the gas is while he's down in the fuel cell.
Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
While I'm at it, I'll fire a few rounds of laser pistol off as well.
Hey, jeez.
Just scoop a bit of the slop in your hand and
No,
take
I'm
it
gonna
outside. And
Stick my knife in it and just get some on my knife and go outside, far away from where the fuel will ignite if I light what's on the end of my knife.
Yeah. This stuff is thick. It's a lot less liquidy than regular gasoline like you're used to. It's more like almost gelignite at this point, but or toluene. But it'll light.
Okay,
Kind of.
so
It has a nice bright blue flame.
well, let's make a fire from accumulated tumbleweed, Elvis's bones, and anything else that'll catch around here, and have a little campfire for the night.
Okay.
We're doing
Oh
this
crap!
away
I didn't
from
level up my character properly.
Hmm.
I just put level 2.
Are we doing this away from the petrol station, or are we setting a fire in the middle of a petrol station?
I mean, just for novelty value, it's got to be worth it.
I don't imagine it's giving off too much vapor anymore, so
No.
It should be safe.
probably safe doing it there, as long as we're not inside the tank or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, as long as you're not like throwing a lit torch inside the tank, you're probably okay. And even still, even if you did light up what's left in that fuel cell, it probably wouldn't, be explosive or anything. I mean, you'd probably get a nice little rush of explosive vapor out of the top for a half a second, and then it would stop. It's not that combustible anymore.
It's probably some futuristic, or was some kind of futuristic version of petrol or something anyway. It still burns.
Yeah, it's probably like it. Now, I don't know much about the long-term effects of what happens to ethanol mixed gas with, over, centuries. So I guess I'd have to do some research on that. But
Well,
I think.
it does evaporate, from what I understand.
Yeah, petrol's only supposed to last like 6 months if it's not kept properly, but longer than that in a car's petrol tank. Diesel lasts a lot longer, but a lot depends on the condition, and there are additives that, like the military puts in its stockpiles of fuel to make it last longer.
Mm-hmm.
So I have researched this for things before.
Diesel grows mushrooms in it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this stuff has just been sealed up in that fuel cell, so it's managed to be airtight after all these centuries. But even then, there's still some loss.
Yeah.
Oh, gas is bad after a few months without the stabilizer. Ooh. Well,
But we do know that there are people pumping out more gas somewhere.
Yeah. Depends on the temperature as well. But then something like heating oil you can have in a tank for multiple years before you end up using it. So
yeah, I think kerosene lasts for a long time. I think. I don't know. I'm not a science major, so. But anyway, yeah, you guys get a nice cheery fire going in your fairly safe little vehicle garage. You guys could actually sleep down in the motor pits if you wanted to.
Is it more comfortable down there?
Yeah, it's probably cooler.
True.
Do you say there was a vehicle lift as well?
Yeah, the lift is broken, so it's
But is it in an up position so that you'd have to clamber up to it?
yeah, you'd have to climb up to the top of it.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep above the ground rather than in a hole in it.
Well, okay, just to let you know, it's like okay, those lifts, even if something happened and they froze in the down position and somebody was under it, the pit is big enough that you could still get out of it.
Yeah, I'd just rather that any kind of mutated hyena-like things would at least have to jump for the next meal rather than just roll down into the hole with you.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, better hope you don't run into anything that climbs. Y'all taking watches?
Or flies. Yes.
Okay. What are the watches?
I'll take first.
I'll probably go
ramble
first.
about how I could have been kept warm by my wives.
I'll go first.
All right, Thomas. Need you to roll me 2d6 for perception.
Okay. And I just added my skills in, so no worries.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Not great, but let's see what our...
At least I have perception's a skill now. It is a 0, but it means I'm trained at least.
Yeah, unfortunately, these things are mega sneaky.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We already got boy wolves. I don't know what these are.
All right. Let's see. Who's going to get munched on first? Okay. I don't know why rock stars always taste good to monsters.
All the drugs and alcohol.
It's got to be. Den, something munches on you.
Is
For-
it a curvaceous blonde?
Sadly, no, but it does deal you 1 point of damage.
Ow. Okay. I find this most disagreeable.
Okay.
I
Well,
wake up and I
Yes.
look at what it is that's chomping on me. And if it's Dr. Jones, I'll be very upset.
You wish it was Dr. Jones. Instead, it is a 5-foot monstrous cockroach with,
Okay.
glistening brown chitin.
Okay. I scream out at full rockstar volume.
Okay.
Grab my blade and hit it with it.
All right. Now that you've woken up, you can see, in fact, that there are several of these things inside the garage with you.
Okay. I'll start with the one that bit me. Stab.
All right.
Chop.
All right.
Cleave.
Go ahead. Party gets to go first. So
Okay. Combat primitive, right?
yes.
Plus strength and D20.
Mhm.
Okay. So that's 15.
15. Yes. Good hit.
All right. And it does 2 points of damage.
Like,
But that's after I converted it.
okay, after converting. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll kill it dead. You'll crush it. It's a little chitinous exoskeleton. It'll squeal. Never heard a cockroach squeal before, but this one did.
I've heard them hiss.
Yep. Everybody else can go.
Yep. I am going to fire my pistol at the cockroach.
Okay. There are many of them.
Okay. D20. Oops, not there. 14.
Yes, you will hit.
Okay. 1d6. 2.
2 damage.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Like you rolled two
I
ones?
rolled a 2. I rolled a 2, not 2 damage. So it's probably no damage, right?
So that's 2 1s, right?
But
Yeah.
the pistol is only 1d6, so I just rolled a d6 and I got a 2 on the d6.
So that's
Oh,
1
you got
point of damage.
So it's 1 point of damage.
Oh,
So, okay. Yes, you injure a cockroach, but it is still there.
Okay.
Frank, you are, even though you are on the vehicle lift, you can see that one of these things has managed to scuttle up there with you. It wants to make itself a home inside your chest.
But I'm using it. No.
Yes.
So okay, yeah. I better. I probably the only thing I have to hand is the powerless stun baton. So I guess I'll try and hit it with that, but not with
Squish
a
it.
3. Not with the
No.
3 on a d20. No.
You will bang on the lift.
Yeah, creating enough concussive force to attract more of them. Yeah, cool.
Probably. And Dr. Jones, one of them's trying to snuggle into your sleeping bag with you.
Yeah, can I dual wield my pistol and my laser pistol?
Next round. This round, you're pretty much going to have to be like getting up and pulling weapon and shooting. And
Okay, can I shoot with my laser pistol this round?
yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, whilst yelling loudly. 10. I don't have any positive modifiers, do I?
Well, I don't know.
I'm trying to see. I don't think I do. Combat gunnery 1. So 11?
No.
No.
You will vaporize a little bit of brick.
Yeah, so I'm just yelling and blasting with my laser pistol and not hitting anything as usual.
All right, so the roaches. All right, Den already crushed his, but there are many more in here. So a second one will arrive to have some rockstar. Ooh, that's a crit. 4 points of damage. Den just gets hurt all the time.
Yeah. Ow.
All right. Let's see. Next, convert over. All right, Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Frank, yours will hiss at you and miss. Dr. Jones. Yours decides that you look tasty. However, it will taste you with its tongue and antennae. It's a very unnerving sensation. You wish it would stop.
Whereabouts on my body is it tasting me?
Do you really wish me to answer this question?
Well, I mean, they didn't let me have my wives. A cockroach might suffice.
I don't think it's going to feel pleasant. They have chelicerae.
I don't know what that is, but it doesn't sound nice.
Yeah. That's what they call the mouth parts on an insect. Thomas, you are nommed on.
Uh-oh.
Nom 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 nom. It uncomfortably feels you with its antennae first, and kind of like kneads your skin a little bit with its chelicera. It's it's unpleasant, but it doesn't actually hurt you.
So how come I took 4 damage and no one else gets hurt? That doesn't seem fair.
Because I only rolled a 1 on the the dice, so that it equates to.
And you
0.
rolled a crit on me?
And I rolled a crit on you.
It's because there is a god.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Grim. It's not. I promise you, it's not personal.
It's just all revenge for the scraggly wolf that nearly killed you, isn't it?
It's
No,
because
no.
I converted to Mormonism.
No.
Frank's a good Christian, and you are an evil Satanist.
Grim, this will continue to happen until you admit that those are pies. No.
Never. It's not pie.
They're pies.
They're not pies.
All right, so it's the party's go. You each have a roach. Enjoy.
Well, I'd like to blast aimlessly with both weapons again.
Do we notice that they're staying away from the fire, or are they not affected by the light?
The light's probably the heat's what drew them.
Oh, whoops.
So, dual wielding 9mm and laser.
Okay, yeah. These things are as big as dogs, so it's kind of horrifying.
Chihuahuas or St. Bernards?
Yeah, those.
So, screaming and firing the laser pistol. 16.
You'll hit.
Hooray. And the laser pistol, I think, was 2d10.
Oof.
Yeah,
Talk
2d10.
about overkill.
10 damage.
No, it can't possibly take 10 damage. It will vaporize out of existence.
Cool.
Goes red like one of the invaders.
Yeah.
Disappears.
What was the penalty for the offhand weapon?
I'll call it a -2.
So that would be 3 after modifiers to hit, which obviously won't hit.
So which one are you shooting?
That was with the 9mm pistol. I rolled a 4, but with the modifiers it'll be a 3.
So what was your total?
My total was 3.
To hit?
Yeah, to hit with my offhand weapon.
There's no way. I don't think anything's got an armor class that low.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
that's what I was saying. It's not a hit.
Unless it's like sessile, in which case. Okay, Frank.
Roll to hit with a 12 net.
Oh no, sorry.
All right.
Yes, your attack will bounce off of its chitin. And Den, who I'm sure is looking for some payback.
Yes. Next nearest roach, or I guess the one that just severely fucked me up.
Yep.
I rolled total of 17 to hit.
Oh yes, good hit.
So yeah, drag it off me with one hand and then cut it in half, so I'm still holding its head. Hopefully, anyway. That's 1 point of damage.
It's still there.
They can take more than one.
Yep, you can take 2 hits.
Damn it, Janet.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then
so I cut it halfway
I'm-
through.
I'm gonna try and fire my pistol one more time at the cockroach that was feeling around at me.
Okay, that's probably a good thing.
I rolled a 15.
You'll hit.
Okay, 1d6. That's 3.
You'll deal it 1 more
Okay.
point of damage. It will die.
Awesome. I kick it away and I say, "Get rid of the fire!"
Everybody here looks at you like, what? That's our source of warmth.
And plus the words horse, stable, door, bolted.
Yeah.
No, we need a bigger fire.
Frank is munched on.
Hmm?
No, it's not. He's this thing really just likes tasting you, and it's like
It's not sure whether it likes the flavor.
I am emphatically white meat, so
yeah. Den. I don't think it actually hit you. 14 doesn't hit you, does it?
My AC is 7. So
Oh.
that does, because it's 21.
Yep. Max damage.
Are you sure? I look like a 1.
This is a 6.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
It is.
Thousands wouldn't. It really looks like a 1. Oh, okay,
No,
I can see it now.
it's a symbol. See, that's the 1.
The way the shadow was, it looked like you can only see the very center.
Yeah.
So it looks like a single dot. Okay.
I promise I'm not trying to kill you, Grim. I'm really not.
That's okay.
Okay.
I am out then at 0 hit points.
Okay. It did 7 damage, which equates to 2. So okay, you guys will see Den go down underneath one of these things. Of course, he's badly wounded by cockroaches already.
With my blade stuck halfway through it.
Yep. It's y'all's turn. The nice thing is at least 2 people are free to help you. So
Keep blasting at cockroaches, specifically at the one that's on top of Den.
Okay.
So with the laser pistol, I've got 17 to hit.
Oh, good shot. I was gonna say don't roll a 1.
And I got 12 points of damage.
No, this thing can't possibly handle 12 points of damage. It dies.
And with
Covering Den with its gore.
9mm pistol, rolled a 19, so
Yeah, you'll hit Frank's.
yeah. Pistol's D6, isn't it?
Yep.
2 points of damage.
Okay. Frank, yours will pop off and off of the lift and fall as it dies.
Oh, outrageous kill stealing. I had that handled.
I'm not like, although like mechanically I'm aiming at different things. Like, Dr. Jones is just blasting at whatever he can, like screaming his lungs off. Because those giant fucking cockroaches have just come and started eating everyone.
Yeah, that's what they do.
This is like traumatizing.
Yeah, they have like a +9 on stealth, so it's like, yeah, you'd almost have to crit to see them.
On the plus side, Dr. Jones, you can talk to yourself about it afterwards.
I can. I will be talking to myself.
So how many are
Alright.
left?
None. They're
Okay,
all gone.
Cool. Totally good.
But Den is down.
Yeah. So I vaporized that one that was above him. So I guess we can see him.
Didn't we establish last time that basically the medical skill is of virtually 0 mechanical help here, isn't it? It's going to be a stim check, right? A stim pack use.
Yeah. Do we have stim packs?
We have 4 stim packs.
Okay, I'll start going through Den's stuff to find a stim pack and.
Yeah, he's got one. Stim him.
I mean, I'm not that kind of doctor, but I guess closest thing there is.
You're not any kind of doctor. What are you talking about?
Hey, I paid for this degree.
You bought it online at a university that was reputable.
Yeah.
It's like a porter cabin in the desert.
El Gringo University of Tijuana.
Yes.
There was a big scandal a few years back where there were colleges and universities that only existed to help with immigration. You could get like a student visa and then you go to this college that doesn't really exist as a college. No one goes to it or anything. And I got my doctorate from one of them.
How much health do I get back?
4 points from a stim pack.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yep.
Ugh, why does this keep happening to me? It's not fair, I tells you.
Frank has a dim memory about once hearing somebody talk about pheromones from insects when they're killed. And so he starts hauling the bodies out and trying to find, bury them under the sand or something.
Fair enough. You could always probably put them in the fuel cell.
You want fire-breathing roaches?
Given the fact that Dr. Jones might be going back down there, tempting though that is, I will just bury them in this.
Okay, yeah, not a problem. Yeah, you have to haul these 5 big, monstrous, medium-sized cockroaches off. Of course, they're kind of chunky pieces, and the horrible thing is their legs.
Make good back scratches.
Although looking at them now, you're kind of wondering if they taste good.
If it was anyone else, I would be questioning why somebody's hauling giant cockroaches outside, but it's Frank, so I'll just let him do whatever he's doing.
Just uselessly expend calories. It's a long way to go about murdering him, but still just as effective in a long way.
Well, but before anybody turns their nose up at the idea of eating cockroaches, just remember shrimp, and they taste good.
And cockroaches produce milk.
Yep, they do.
It's very nutritious, apparently. And it lasts even longer than dog milk. Because no fucker will drink it. Yeah, exactly.
All right, we're 2 hours in. Does anybody need to take a break, or is everybody good? Or
I could use a break and a drink.
All right then. All right, so we'll take 10 and we'll come back.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mute yourselves. All right, gents, are we back?
Yep.
Yep.
Jawohl.
All right.
Come with me to Monkey Land.
Been to Monkey World. I've not been to Monkey Land.
Monkey Land. Come with me to Monkey Land.
Monkey World
You know
is great.
You know what that meme is from, right?
Yet.
Okay. Some years ago, there was that video footage of they were documenting like these silverback gorillas, and that gorilla walks over to like one of the guides and literally grabbed him by a leg and started dragging him. I mean, he didn't hurt the guy, but he just dragged him with him like he was going to take him someplace. The meme became, "Come with me to Monkey Land." That guide probably had to change his pants afterward because, getting grabbed by a giant silverback gorilla and being, dragged around like a toy.
And his career, probably.
Yeah.
Fuck this. I'm gonna look after meerkats.
At least they can't carry me away.
Yeah.
All right. The rest of the night goes, hey, Snorty. The rest of the night goes pretty uneventfully. And by the way, say hello to that 70s rock fan. He's, you guys probably like him. He's Scottish.
They're contentious people, the Scots.
Yes, they are. But yeah, in the morning, yeah, you know, still kind of probably cleaning dead roach parts off of you.
Mm.
Yeah.
Not the first time I've woken up covered in roaches.
Yes. But roaches the size of dogs.
What kind
Yeah.
of dog?
A big one,
Okay.
like German Shepherd sized cockroaches.
So I'm going to be lying in the fetal position and rocking backwards and forwards, muttering about how I was supposed to wake up with multiple wives, and instead I woke up with a cockroach and
Licking you.
was licking me and was going to eat me, and that's the rest of my night.
Yeah, at least you didn't get eaten. And come on, hunting this gigantic mutagore, I think.
Yeah.
That was your idea, so pull it together.
Oh,
Frank.
thanks. I needed someone to tell me that.
So
Yeah. I mean,
if Jones is asleep in the engineering pit, Frank is able to stand over him, thereby neatly physically encapsulating their moral relativity, and just looks down at him and says, "It's almost as if it doesn't help, isn't it, Doctor?"
As if what doesn't help? He told me to pull it together. I'm together?
I can slap you as well if you'd like.
Yes. Ow!
For God's sake, pull yourself together, man.
That's exactly what I needed. I'm fine.
Good. One more for luck.
You owe me 2 wives, though.
Well, I'm sure a couple of those roaches were female. We can dig them up again if you like.
Yeah. Dig the eggs out. Ugh. I one of my favorite movies, and one that I actually own, is Damnation Alley with Jan Michael Vincent, and the most killed black man in movie history. I can't remember his name, but yeah, he gets eaten by giant cockroaches in that film. Paul Winfield.
that vehicle out of that turned up in all sorts of things.
Yeah, it did. It actually worked, though.
Yeah, I had a toy of it, but it wasn't from Damnation Alley. It was when it was used in something else.
Yeah, it was such a cool vehicle because I mean it was a working vehicle. It could really do all that stuff that it did in the movie. Like it could go in water and all that.
Our project actually has like one vehicle that's like that.
Yeah. God, I haven't seen Morrow Project in forever. You want to talk about
a new addition soon, I think.
Oh wow, yeah. You want to talk about a complicated post-apocalyptic role-playing game? Jesus.
It's not as complicated as Aftermath. You'll have to say that.
Yeah. Oh, 70s has heard of Damnation Alley. Yeah, yeah. The only other thing I remember with giant roaches was Violence Jack, where some of the kids are capturing these giant. Well, they're not massive cockroaches, but I mean they're big. But the kids are showing each other how to eat them. Apparently, you have to pull all the legs off and pull off the wings and not eat the eggs or the heads. I don't know. I hope I'm long dead by the time that we actually have to harvest and use cockroaches as food sources.
What about cricket flour? Are you okay with cricket flour?
I don't know. I think as long as it's got the same consistency and texture and taste as flour, it shouldn't really matter, should it?
It's just high protein.
Yeah.
So yeah, it really shouldn't matter.
I've seen cricket protein bars, and actually in some parts of Mexico, they actually make like candied or otherwise cooked or chili fried insects like grasshoppers and things.
Yeah, I've had honeyed locusts.
Oh, are they any good? Crispy?
No, but they were acceptable.
There isn't enough honey in the world.
in Thailand, in Thailand they eat silkworm cocoons or whatever, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and there's those huge fat grubs.
Yeah.
From
South America.
From bamboo or something. Oh, those are horrible.
Yeah. Bamboo bugs.
But processed stuff I have no issue with.
I know the Aboriginals in Australia eat some kind of grub that is on tree bark and stuff like that.
Yeah, witch tea grubs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, isn't it like sago bugs or something? Sago.
Yeah.
Things grow under sago tree bark. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just because you can eat it doesn't necessarily mean.
Well, like I said, shrimp are delicious, and so. And you look at me; I just got finished eating catfish earlier, which is a bottom feeder. So, there's so many tasty things out there that eat other things that you probably shouldn't. But anyway.
Well, I guess Thomas, being the enterprising individual he is, will go and try to get some meat from the cockroach corpses.
Oh, the ones that Frank buried?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I will give you a survival check to harvest meat off of these things.
Okay. Dice rolls.
I'm just curious if you're letting anybody else see you do this, and
I mean, probably not.
Comes back with a crit fail, saying, "Look, I got the eggs. It's like caviar, right?"
Actually, I got a 4. That's 1 and a 3.
You got a 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Thomas was gone for a little bit, guys, and he returns with this little, halfway, like he found like a hubcap or something to put the meat in, but he's got all this really suspicious looking meat that's got kind of a greenish, whitish kind of consistency, and he's like, "Look,
Ew!"
What exactly is that?
Just try it. We'll heat it up. We'll fry it up. It'll be good. Trust me.
No,
eggs
you're
and ham.
all right, mate. I'll stick with whatever this is that the water people gave us.
Contrary to popular belief, cockroaches can actually be very clean and tasty insects, especially if they're fed on fresh fruits and vegetables. They can be eaten toasted, fried, sautéed, or boiled. Madagascar hissing cockroaches have a taste and texture like greasy chicken.
Ah,
What have these
But-
cockroaches been eating, though?
Well, this
People.
is a good question.
so you're actually
People-
gonna try to?
Other cockroaches.
Yeah, you try to fry up and eat these cockroaches?
No.
No?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I am.
If you have a crafting check that's applicable, I'll let you. Otherwise, it's a survival check.
Yeah, it's a survival check.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can make a survival check to.
I got a
to,
7.
No, okay, carry on.
What's a 7 do?
A 7? Well, I figure it's an average task to cook up a meal, so a 7 will succeed. Yeah, he'll succeed in coming up with something that's kind of presentably edible.
I'm fine. I'll eat rocks.
Yeah, I'm still not eating it. I don't care how well you've cooked it. I know what's in that.
How about you, Frank?
But you don't, in fact, know what's in that. Like I said, he just came from nowhere with all this meat.
Yeah,
I can hazard a guess what's in that when we've just killed a bunch of cockroaches back with meat. I mean,
Well, you guys are going to lose out because this is
decent
going to be really
wisdom
good.
score. I'm pretty confident I know what's in that without actually knowing what's in that.
Well,
Well, if I'm permitted a survival check, I will make that before putting anything in my mouth, and that's a rule I live by.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll give you one.
Okay, so that's a 5 and a 4, 9, survival 1, 10. What's it going under? Wisdom, intelligence?
Yes, wisdom.
11 all told.
Just before you take a bite of this, you notice that the meat is wriggling a little bit. You're gonna warn anybody else before they eat it.
Now you see, here's the thing. Here's the movie trope of bad dates, or I could just let him eat it.
It's up to you.
No. Private, you might want to reconsider that. And I sort of hold up the bit that's still wiggling between thumb and forefinger.
oh shit! I throw it. I throw it away.
It's like that expensive cheese.
Yeah, it's like when you, as soon as that meat hits the ground, it splits open and all these little grub-like features from inside of it burst out and scatter all over the place. Apparently, they weren't cooked very well.
Or the heat woke up whatever parasites.
Yes, literally.
It's best eaten live.
I have a fantastic idea. Let's fuck off from here.
Yeah, we've slept enough. Let's go.
We slept
Yeah.
for like 4 hours, like 2 hours.
That's
It's
enough.
more than enough.
Let's go and track down this monster that we're killing.
Yes, which you remember we were tracking at night, so
Yeah, because it doesn't see very well during the day.
yeah.
Or it doesn't see very well at night. Yeah. So, never mind.
Go on,
So,
Private.
okay.
You're on point. You have all the military experience and then everything else.
I hope you track better than you cook.
Yeah.
Okay, 2d6. That's an 8.
Okay, yeah, like I said, this thing it's not real subtle, so it's not hard to track the scene of carnage. You will eventually arrive at a small strip mall or part of a strip mall. you can see that one of the larger department stores has been, the front window has been, well, all the windows have been pretty much smashed out, but you can definitely see crawl marks of where this thing got into one of them. There are other stores here as well. I'm not sure how much of a lair this thing occupies in this strip mall.
Can we tell what any of these stores were apart from the department store?
With the windows smashed out, not really.
Does it look like they've been completely looted, or is there anything
It's
in them?
it's nighttime. It's dark. It's impossible to tell unless you had some kind of night vision that would allow you to see starlight, starbright.
We have glow sticks. I could crack one and throw it in.
Yeah. So you're gonna get that close?
Quietly creep up towards the building to see if I can get a look inside it.
Well, like I said, it's a strip mall, so there's several stores.
Yeah, so the first one we come to on the end of it.
Okay.
Yeah, before we get to the department section.
Okay. Have to randomly figure out what kind of store it is, huh?
Something godly like Chick-fil-A.
Oh, that would be funny, wouldn't it? There probably is a Chick-fil-A or something there. Although I don't know, in Nevada, do Chick-fil-A's even get out of Nevada? Yeah, that'd probably be more accurate.
I would be surprised if they did, if they actually did or not. Because I mean, Chick-fil-A's like all over the U.S. as far as I know.
There's golders everywhere.
I tell you what.
The Bud Light thing in the comments, it's not because of any like stuff to do with the whole trans person or whatever. It's because Bud Light tastes like piss.
Well, that's also true. Just say that it's a complex issue with multiple layers. But I tell you what, to figure out what's in each store, I'm just gonna base it on whatever we find on the random junk table. So roll me a d6 to see which table I'm gonna use.
I might roll in this.
Yeah, you're the first one going in. So
I got one.
okay, roll me a d100.
23.
23. What an interesting shop. No, it makes sense considering where you're at. Apparently, this store sold gaming products.
As in gambling, or as in?
As in gambling. Because the first thing you run across is a set of a deck of playing cards.
Oh yeah, I'll pocket that.
Do they have any dice as well?
Yeah, this place has everything you need for just standard American gambling. Dice. There's a roulette wheel. There's different models of roulette wheels showed up. There's blackjack tables. Lots of different cards. There's card printing services and things like that.
Guys, we could really make a show of this.
Well, except that most of this stuff is, thousands of years old, and it's maybe not in the best of shape.
Does the deck of cards look usable? It doesn't have to be good, just, is it recognizably playing cards?
Yeah, it was actually in one of those plastic coated cases, and the cards themselves had that plastic coating on them. So it's remarkable that you actually managed to find an intact set of playing cards. And not just any playing cards. Apparently you found the nude girls edition. So just to scandalize Frank.
These are my favorite playing cards. We're in Nevada. I could have found like Jerry's Nuggets or something, but no, I found nude cards. Brilliant. I need to grab them and a set of dice if there's some laying around. I assume they'll be plastic, so they'll be.
They're almost all.
Can I just remind everyone we're here hunting a very dangerous beast, not window shopping.
Yeah, it's not going to take very long to just quickly grab the nearest set of dice and playing cards.
Fine.
Yeah, all the dice are pretty big and chunky, but they are also almost uniformly that red lucite transparent color.
Yeah, I want to
Because,
grab a handful of them.
Yeah.
Not just two, but like enough that I can make some dodgy dice with extra pips on.
That would be impossible with these. It's the whole reason why they make them out of that transparent material in Vegas, so that you can't do that.
Yeah, you can just drill the
Pips.
slightly and then fill them with. Well, I doubt I'd find white acrylic paint, but something similar.
Going through a lot of trouble in the post-apocalypse to fuck people over, but I admire that.
Well, I'll use my speakers talent thing to make them like me and scam them and take all their stuff.
That's a good way to get your ass killed. I applaud you.
Why? They'll like me.
You fucked me over at Dice, but you know what? I like you.
Yeah, like I'm not a good person.
What?
I can
What?
tell. Impossible. No, you.
And I can see there being a need for these at some point. Like if we need to barter for something that we don't have what it would take to barter for it, we could gamble. And if
Okay, so
act in our favor.
So Dr. Jones spends time rummaging around in this place for the deck of cards and a set of dice. Somebody who is,
watch.
I was about to say, yeah, somebody who is a little bit more on edge might want to roll a perception check.
Okay. Is that D6s?
Yes, it's a skill check. So.
9.
9. Okay. Well, nothing apparently has come to investigate, so.
Okay. Well, I still have my gun shouldered and ready just in case. Because you can't cheat fate.
So at this
wow.
point, I'm going to go a little bit sort of all, Walking Dead and start having an extremely inappropriate and uninteresting conversation in this tense moment. So tell me, Mr. Mehmet, is it Denzel or Dennis?
Denver, like the last dinosaur.
Denver. I see.
Hey, thanks,
Explain
Grim.
the
This is
venues
helpful.
That I would have potentially known about there, Den.
What?
Did you play any venues that I may have heard about there, Den?
It's now really the time for this.
Places.
Well, I've got what I need.
Well, that's good. The talking and digging around. You guys do hear something shuffling.
Soft shoe shuffling, or
Kind of like soft, kind of scrapey feet shuffling.
does it sound enormous or not?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Well, we should probably leave.
Shh.
I will
now you wanna-
shuffle forward and try and get an angle on this, whatever it is. Apparently has lots of legs. It must be a centipede.
Yeah, something stomping on their keyboard pretty hard. What you see shuffling around the corner probably used to be human at one time. But considering the state of its clothing, its husk-like shredded appearance, I mean, the neck bent at a horrible angle, and the face just, the jaw hanging wide open and the dead eyes staring at you.
You had to say Walking Dead, Frank. You just had to.
Male or female?
I tell you what, just roll me a d6. Tell me what you get.
5.
You're pretty sure this thing's a female, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, the hanging dugs on its chest don't really look all that appealing to anybody.
You're
The
my wife now, Dave.
green skin. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
What
gonna
the
get my
shit?
phone backing out.
Yeah, this thing is shuffling towards y'all, its hands outstretched, and a low moan issues from its mouth.
I mean, zombies? What the fuck? I sling my AK, draw my sword, wait for it to get an extreme chopping range, and then smack it in the top of the head.
Well, yeah, because if you're in range to kill it, it's in range to hurt you too. So go ahead and roll the hit. I mean, it reaches out for you.
17. No, 18.
Oh yeah, you'll hit it easily.
Funk.
Damage.
2 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, your blade will sink into its skull, and it'll just kind of wheeze and just sink to its knees, and then fall backwards.
Okay. Brace my boot on its head and pull my blade out of its skull.
Okay, it's just like that scene out of Dawn of the Dead.
Zombies, seriously. What the fuck?
That's 3 wives you owe me now.
Radiation doesn't do that.
Yeah, its flesh is grayish or greenish. Gaping holes showing bone and dried viscera where irregular decay has slowly set in.
Maybe like some of the military tested something on humans, like in the past. But that's crazy. No. They wouldn't do.
Maybe it's a wizard that did it.
Yeah, that sounds
Whatever
cool.
it is, let's get the fuck out of here.
You wanted to come here and kill that mutagore
Yeah,
thing.
by out of here, I mean like next shop.
Fine. All right,
No,
swap back to
so many playing cards.
the AK and carefully shuffle out, pointing the gun in various places when I look at it.
Okay. Yeah, you're not sure where that thing came from. It just maybe wandered up out of the desert. Hopefully there's no more.
So, what's the next shop?
I'm going to go check the next shop. Okay, roll me a d6.
2.
2. And roll me a d100.
77.
It's a paint store.
Perfect.
It's like an old Sherman-Williams. Yeah, there's like an old paint shaker that doesn't work anymore. There's lots and lots of strips of color, which unfortunately in the sun and the heat have all kind of faded to a uniform white or gray. This place probably had a really nice carpet at one time, but it's so filthy as to be unbelievable. And in the back, if you check, there's like lots of paint mixing elements, most of which are dried out, or there's probably a few cans of intact paint.
So what you're looking for, Doctor?
Amount of white paint.
Yeah, it's called XT, titanium white. It's the grounding white that they use for mixing paint.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, so if I can find a tin of white paint, that's everything I need for my dodgy dice.
Yeah. See, this is a titanium white that I use for miniature painting. I've had this for well over 20 years because I've had this since my college days. And it's one huge ass tube, and I'm still using it. It's still good.
I think
Yeah,
I
it's
have
got
check paint somewhere.
yeah, it's actually got titanium particles in it because that makes the cleanest white. Yeah, you will find a paint roller that's intact, but you will also find at least one can of titanium white.
Okay, I just need the can of white. I can do
Okay.
with a stick.
Okay. Is anybody going to roll for perception?
I will.
Okay.
Still standing guards, so
Mm-hmm. I got a 4. A
You got
3 and a 1.
I got 7.
This is why I don't allow multiple people to roll, because you get one that does and one that doesn't.
Okay, we'll take Thomas's then.
Okay. Thomas.
Yes.
Cold, husk-like, clammy hands reach around your throat as these ancient teeth try to gnash down on you as this dry, decayed husk of a creature is embracing you, trying to eat you. However, it fails to hit you.
Okay. I turn around and do we roll initiative now?
No, you don't have to roll initiative. The players always get to go first.
Oh, well then I am going to roll to hit it with my AK.
It's in close combat with you. It's literally got its hands on you. And try to swing that AK up and hit it from this position?
Well, I was going to shoot it.
And in the context of trying to sneak up on a giant monster, and the PFC here about to fire a very loud firearm, we now understand completely why he was a PFC after saying this.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Okay, go ahead. Take your shot, sir.
Okay. That's a 13.
13? Yeah, you'll hit it.
And 1d6. Or is it 2d6? What's the AK damage? 1d6.
I believe it's 2d8 or something.
Oh, it's 3d8.
Yeah, it's AK hits pretty hard.
I did 5
One.
damage.
Mine says 2d8. Is it 2 or 3?
Yeah, mine says 2d8.
Oh, is it not supposed to be 3d8? Hold on.
I believe it's
I think
2d8.
it is.
Don't
Okay.
make me pull my rule book.
So I got a 4 then.
Which is
2
1
and
point
2.
of damage.
Yeah, AK-47 is 2d8.
Yeah, so I just took the first 2 dice that rolled.
Okay, so what was your damage total? I'm sorry.
2 and 2, so 4.
You did 4 damage total. You'll put a hole right through it, but it doesn't seem to have stopped it. Everybody else may act, except for Dr. Jones, who is busy. Den, I figure you're the next closest, and
So it withstood being shot?
yeah, he shot it through the torso. It's still on him, though. It's another zombie, apparently.
I shout, "God damn it, Pyle!" and smack the thing in the back of the head with the butt of my AK.
Okay.
That's 18.
18 hits.
1d6 damage?
Yes.
Okay, that's 1 point of damage.
It's enough to bring it down. You'll crack it in the skull and it'll collapse. Frank, Since you're not busy with what's going on out there, you do hear a movement from one of the department stores down the way. Something big.
Gentlemen.
What?
Sorry, just this shouting. Just point in the direction of the sound.
Explosions. Blue meanies.
Blue meanies.
There's some, and while I'm saying this, I'm actually walking away from the noise and towards them. Something there.
Okay, cover from the corner of the shop. Peek round, see if I can see the thing.
Yeah, something is definitely stirring in one of the shops. You will see a huge crocodilian snout type thing appear, just kind of sniffing the air.
Pile, quick, other side, so we can get it in a crossfire.
Okay, I go to the other side.
Okay, we lie in wait.
Yeah, you'll see this thing emerge. It is huge. It looks like a humongous cross between a crocodile and a hippopotamus with rubbery, blubbery body and fine black scales, with long horn-like spikes that run the length of its curved, spiny back, even jut from its face to impale prey. The head itself is the most horrendous thing. It's a giant engine of destruction with huge, crunching jaws, complete with rows of curved teeth, and two baleful eyes sitting on either side of its head that seem almost vestigial when the entire face is taken in at the first glance. And this thing is just, it's massive. I mean, it's so big, it looks like it could literally just, eat an entire horse in one bite.
Good thing we don't have any horses.
Can I crack a glow stick and throw it as far as I can away from us?
Okay. Seems to look over in that direction, and it emits this horrifying roar that almost deafens you. What now?
Oh, I'm just writing down my loot, by the way. Are you happy to say that I got 6 dice?
Yes.
Cool. Okay, so hopefully that thing's distracted by the glow stick.
Is there
Not
any
really.
benefit to aiming?
In other dust? I don't know. I don't think there is. Not in and of itself. I'd have to make something up. If you take a round to aim, I will give you an extra +5 to hit, and let you call a shot if you want.
Okay. Then I'll aim, and then sooner or later we're gonna have to shoot this thing. So is it facing away from us? Is that where you threw the glow stick?
Yeah, I was trying to get it to go that way, not towards us.
Well, we are here to kill it, so...
Yeah, but maybe shooting it in the back will be easier than shooting it in the face.
This is true. Can the AK fire on automatic or burst, or...?
Yeah, AKs can fire burst. Actually, I think AKs can fire are fully automatic only. Yeah, it can go single or automatic.
Okay.
You may not want to go automatic, but
I find the weapons in the other dust PDF. Let's see if there's anything about it.
I could. I wish Darwin's World had a index. Funny thing is, I have the Savage Worlds version of Darwin's World now, and it does have an index. So they did that.
Weapons. It's a lot of instances of the word weapons. Table for weapons. I need stats for weapons.
Page 40 is where you find combat. That's also probably where you're going to find weapons.
Vehicles. Usually servants and hirelings. Exotic artifacts. Adventuring equipment. Weapons. Projectile weapons. Right. No actual entry for assault rifles.
No, I didn't think so. That's why I'm using Darwin's World.
Semi-automatic rifles, the closest, I guess. But you said 2d8 damage?
Mm-hmm.
So the rifle they've got here is 1d10 plus 2.
That's why I'm not using theirs.
Yeah, this is not helpful.
I'm using the Darwin's World rules. So
Okay.
So yeah. What do you need to know about automatic shooting?
How it works in this system.
Okay. If you're going to take an automatic, if you're going to shoot automatic, I will give you basically, I'm going to give you 3 rolls to hit, each one at a -6.
Okay. But I get +5 for the first one from aiming?
Yes.
So -1, -6, -6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, let's go for it. Open up.
Just before we get into the action, before this, Frank is looking around for a shop which has got like a small window, like too small for this thing's jaws to reach in, if necessary, as an avenue of retreat.
Impossible. This is, like I said, this is a strip mall, and most strip malls I've ever seen always have great big glass windows in the front. Now, some of them have cages and stuff, or bars around the front. You gonna take a look real quick? I'll give you a perception check.
I absolutely am. So perception goes under wisdom, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh dear me. 5, 1, 6, 6 all told.
6 all told?
Mm-hmm.
At a glance, you do see one storefront has bars that cover the windows and doors. The glass has been smashed out, but the bars are still intact.
A door is open or closed?
The door appears to be closed. It doesn't mean it's not open.
Okay, so I'm going to head there as a possible avenue of retreat if this all goes tits up.
Okay, I guess you're going to check the door?
Yes.
Door's locked. Of course, you peek inside and you realize why, because it's a pawn shop. All kinds of goodies in there.
Probably still in there, most of them.
Okay, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt the combat just as it started. That's fine. Good.
No, that's
Okay.
it's your action for this combat.
Sure.
My attack rolls were 19, 14, and 6.
19, 14, and 6. Yeah, this thing's not hard to hit. It's just hard to hurt. Let me see. Damn, its defense is high. No shit. It's got a 21 natural dexterity. Jesus Christ.
Say what?
Yeah. Oh no, its dexterity is only a 13, so I don't know why it's so high. Your shots, although they hit it, they appear to bounce off of it. There's almost no way you would get a high enough roll to hit this thing.
Not firing automatic, no.
Well, not firing anything. Just to make it easier. Yeah, your first shot will hit.
Okay.
And seem to penetrate.
Four points of damage.
Ooh, damn! You hurt that thing good. Yeah, it'll instantly like flip around and look right at you. I mean, it has night blindness, so it doesn't see well, but you can it's definitely pointing in the right direction. So,
was anyone else going to shoot it, or is this all on me?
You're the only one who
No,
gets to
I'm
die.
gonna shoot it with my AK.
Okay.
1d20. Oh,
Well,
plus 1, and that's a 21 because it's a natural 20.
Oh, it's a natural 20, so it's 4 damage automatically.
Okay. Do I roll any more damage, or is it just 4 total?
That's just 4 total.
Okay.
That's the highest amount of damage you can do in a round.
Oh, wow. What does it do to the Unicon?
It injures it.
I'll fire my laser pistol at it.
Okay.
Fuck it, I'm going to dual wield again because that's just what
It's just what you do.
Drones
That's
does.
what you do. At
So
minus
laser
2.
pistol rolled a 14 plus 1, I think, so 15.
15 will hit, yes.
Ooh, 2d10. 10 damage. You don't add any modifiers for damage, do you? It's just the straight dice roll.
Straight dice roll.
Yeah, so 10 damage. Whatever that converts to.
That's 4 damage.
Yep.
And
It's still there.
The 9mm.
It's taken 12 damage so far, and it's still going. It doesn't scare you. It should.
17
Yeah.
hit.
17 will hit, yes.
Five damage.
Has it been made easy to hit because it's blind?
No.
You just took pity on us.
No, actually, it's got a 30 defense normally, but its touch AC is only a 9. So, since guns usually work on touch AC, I'm using its touch AC. So your guns are actually more effective than trying to go hand to hand with it.
Yeah.
So I did five damage with the pistol.
Yeah. So it's still there. it's taken 13 damage and it's still going.
It's alright, we've got a lot more ammunition.
Yeah, but do you have enough life? Because now it's its turn.
Do we get to move as well as shoot?
Yeah, you get to move and shoot.
Yeah, I'm going to run into the building.
I figured you were.
I was already in cover, so yeah. No different.
All right.
At least if it runs to where it was being shot at from, it doesn't run into me.
This thing will scuttle over in your direction at a terrifyingly fast rate of speed.
It is a hippo.
Basically. It takes a deep breath and it just belches out this huge gust of flame that coats like a whole cone in fire. Trying to think who's all kind of close together. Probably just Thomas and Den are closest together.
And we're on opposite sides of the
No,
wall.
we're on opposite sides of this.
Oh, okay. So is everybody separated out to where nobody? Well, I can only get one target with this.
I believe so.
We're all pretty
Ooh.
separated.
Okay, so then I just get to roll randomly as to who got scorched.
I
Frank is
vote Thomas. I've already been eaten by roaches.
Well, I was the last one that shot at it, so I mean, if it came towards where I was, it's still going to be able to hit me with the flame.
Yeah, it has decided it wants some Dr. Jones. I don't even know I'm going to bother to roll this because it can do a minimum of 8 damage with this breath weapon.
Well,
You
it's
will
good
take-
news, Simon. If your character dies, then you don't have to play an asshole anymore.
That's true.
Depends what I roll for my next character, though, doesn't it?
Well, this character can take 4 points of fire damage.
Is it continuous? Like, does it damage over time?
I never noticed before, but Dr. Jones is kind of hot.
I was about to actually check and see if it's a DOT. I don't think it is. But,
So 4 points of fire damage. I'm alive. My hair's pretty singed.
probably not enjoying life. I mean, you just got set on fire by flaming puke.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really not happy about it, but I'm alive.
Okay, it's the party's turn again.
Okay, I
Am
need to go
still on
first.
fire? Do I need to put myself out?
Let me look that up here in a second. Get your turn out of the way.
Okay, I throw my fire extinguisher into its gaping maw.
But really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'd shoot the fire extinguisher.
See,
hell's
there's a
his
method in my
jaws?
madness. And I rolled 17 to hit.
Okay.
And then I yell, "Shoot it! Shoot the fire extinguisher!"
Yeah, so I'm going to try and shoot the fire extinguisher with both guns. The laser pistol will miss. And 13 hit it?
The fire extinguisher?
Yeah.
It's a considerably smaller target than this thing is, but yeah, I'll say it hits.
Okay, do you want me to roll damage against the fire extinguisher that I've shot?
Sure, you could roll a 1.
Roll a 5.
Okay, yeah, you will succeed in setting off the fire extinguisher and popping it in this thing's mouth.
It's under pressure, so it should explode.
Yeah, not like brilliantly or anything like that, but I'll give you 2 points of damage on it. I mean, this thing howls in pain. It is really pissed off now.
The laser pistol that missed the fire extinguisher, any chance it would have hit the monster?
Nope.
Okay. That's just
Sorry.
me firing blindly all over the place because I don't really know how to use a gun.
Frank, what are you doing?
Shoot the lock! Shoot the lock!
Okay, yeah, I won't even make you roll. Yeah, you'll blast the lock, and the lock will bust loose.
And it's at this point that Frank discovers that pawn shops, unsurprisingly, have rather higher sophisticated levels of security than just a fucking Yale lock. But he'll try and open it, and I'm sure he'll fail because it's probably dead bolted from the inside, etc., etc.
I'll give you a check. Take a strength check. Roll 2d6. Add your strength in.
I was about to say this is not in my wheelhouse, but then I realised the stress on the this is redundant.
Yes.
2 all told with a -1 for the stat.
You actually managed to cut your hand on the bars for 1 point of damage as you freakingly open the door.
Okay,
Thomas.
Yes, I am going to fire at it again with my AK.
Okay.
That's a 17.
You will hit.
And 2d8. 10.
10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you will manage to puncture it right through an eye. This thing will let out one final honk and then it'll slump. Mass just sinking into the dirt. Dr. Jones, you must roll an evasion check.
Is that a 2d6 one?
I believe it is, yes.
7. Do I have any modifiers on that?
Well, you should have an evasion score.
I'm looking on my sheet.
It's a saving throw.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where the saving throws are. Oh, right, evade.
Top right, yeah.
So 14 is my evade.
Yep, so you got to get over that.
On 2d6?
Yeah.
That's not possible.
Actually, I believe it's a d20. So.
It's got to be a d20.
Yeah, it's a d20 roll, yeah.
Well, I rolled a 2, so...
It doesn't matter anyway. Okay. Good to know. You fail to put the fire out. You take an automatic 4 points of damage from burning.
I'm dead.
Oops.
Dead or dead?
Well, I'm on 0, so...
You're at 0 and burning.
Someone wants to
Okay.
come and piss on me and then hit me with a stim pack.
Yeah, basically.
If only we had a fire Oh, wait.
Oops.
Hey, I sacrificed myself so that you may live.
I will beat the fire out with my jacket.
You know what? I'll just give it to you. Yeah, you'll put him out. He is a crispy critter right now.
Here, have a stim pack. Wait, other people can use these?
Yes.
Is it us to act? Sorry, I've lost track of where we are. Is it us to act?
Combat's over.
Oh, right. Of course, yes. Yes,
What
that's
what
right,
do
you
I
did
get
say.
back from the stim pack? Is that
4
full
points.
health? How much?
4 points. How far in negatives did you go?
I was just on 0.
Okay, so you're back up to 4 hit points.
Cool.
Right.
Oh well, I'm going to have a Jesus complex now, having just died.
Yeah.
That means
You'll
that your plan will probably happen.
Yeah, you'll wake up. Your skin is on fire, literally. I mean, like it's burnt. The stim pack, stopped you from dying, basically. But yeah, you're gonna have horrible burns over your body for a long, long time now. Some wonderful scars.
Yeah, is that going to affect any stats or anything? Is my charisma going to get even lower?
No, but it's definitely going to give you a really unique appearance. And wearing clothing is not going to be real comfortable for a while.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a warm place. I'm just going to have to strip off naked.
Yeah, I mean, you try stripping your clothing off and, chunks of skin come off with it as it's been fused to your body.
Kind of peeling the clothing off of the skin where I can. And
Yeah, that hurts. So, yeah, Dr. Jones is in an immense amount of pain right now.
Well, I'm going to go to Frank.
Frank is kind of busy.
Thomas goes over to Den and says, I think we need to talk about euthanasia, because this is not going to go well if it keeps up happening with Jones.
What did you say? Sorry, I didn't actually hear that out of character.
I was saying that we have to start thinking about euthanasia, because this could go really bad really fast.
Euthanasia for who?
For Dr. Jones.
Don't you fucking kill me.
It'll be fine. We've still got stim packs.
I'm alive. I've had an experience that I'd like to share with Frank.
Frank, what are you doing, by the way?
Once he'd got the door open, he turned around, was about to shout, "Here, this way!" when he realizes this thing is kind of dead in the middle of this mall. Oh,
Yeah. Frank, comes out and yelling, "Yeah, this way!" And then just he sees the giant corpse and they're in the street.
Oh, never mind.
You see Dr. Jones stagger out of the paint store. He literally looks like a burnt marshmallow.
I have been cleansed by fire.
Oh no, Doctor.
Frank.
Jesus Christ, Dr. Jones, what are you eating? A packet of Crispies or something?
Oh, sorry, that's an Oreo wrapper.
That's loud.
I will mute my mic in future. Yeah, Frank, I've been cleansed.
Dr. Jones, based just on the behavior that you have exhibited in front of me in the last few weeks, just that, never mind whatever came before, you've got to spend a lot longer in torment to make up for what you've done.
Frank, I passed through to the other side, Frank. There's nothing.
Dr. Jones is busy, picking pieces of his melted shirt out of his skin, along with, patches of skin with it in front of you while he's talking, Frank.
Yeah, I'm a horrifying sight to behold as I'm saying this.
Except Frank is looking at you like you're a fucking pinned butterfly.
Frank, there's nothing there.
Oh, for you, perhaps.
For any of us.
We'll see.
The fire has shown me, Frank.
Well, it's certainly shown you something. And if there's a little wince from Dr. Jones as a particularly gooey piece of melted polythene comes off with a lump of skin, Frank will just give us a sort of tiny little smile.
Den is probably the happiest person here because he actually didn't get chomped on or...
Yeah. I hear them arguing and I'm just like, I should have stayed in the fucking tube.
So now I have a face that only a robot bride could love.
I'm going to chop some trophies from this thing's body.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of corpse here. Thomas, are you going to try to harvest some meat?
After having what happened with the cockroaches, probably not.
Den, as you're chopping into it, you do realize how ingenious this thing really is. This thing's scale, its scales have chlorophyll in them that produces oxygen, and you can see that it has subdermal arteries and an interior oxygen organ in the neck.
Okay.
I mean,
cool.
this thing is cool, and it's truly. I mean, this thing has a shrew-like appetite, from what you could tell. It's like it continuously hunts, but it is definitely a daylight predator.
Ain't evolution grand?
Yep.
Is there any part of it that I could use as this is part of the beast that burned me if I was to start a cult?
Well, I mean, you could probably dig out the fire-generating organ that's in it.
Yeah, I'm thinking that might rot, though. I need something that would...
It's got plenty of big horns and
teeth and...
Yeah. Claws, big, massive claws.
Yeah, I'll take a claw.
Thomas is going to take some of its teeth out and see if there's anything he can make a necklace with.
Easily. Like I said, this thing is huge. It's like well over 25 feet long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's definitely gonna like. He's gonna even get enough teeth so he can sell necklaces to people.
Sad thing is
Good
he's getting even
genuine
bigger.
teeth from a mutagon that I slayed myself.
Yeah, why bother harvesting meat? There's a lovely roast standing next to you. Just eat some pieces of Dr. Jones.
Dr. Jerky.
Well, Frank, you gonna tell him about the treasure trove that you found, or you guys gonna explore the lair of the mutagon itself, or?
Yeah.
We should just go shop to shop and just raid the fuck out of the whole of the mall.
That was kind of what I figured you would do.
Yeah. Loot. Though, watch out, there might still be the undead around.
Oh,
There are two of them.
when I burned, what happened with all my stuff that I was carrying?
It burned too.
All of it?
Well, there's a decent chance that a lot of it was protected.
Fortunately, your body got in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
main-
if it was in a backpack, it would have been behind me. My body would have.
Yeah, your backpack is probably safe. Your guns were in your hands, though, right?
Yeah.
I need you to roll a evasion save for both of those.
Okay. So for the laser gun, I rolled a 10, so that'll be a fail.
Yep.
And for the 9mm, 9, so also a fail.
Yeah, the laser gun had some plastic components that melted. It is not serviceable. I mean, you can get it fixed and repaired somewhere, but at the moment it won't work.
Okay.
Fortunately, the E-clip did not detonate, or it would have blown your fucking hand off too.
Yeah.
The 9mm is scorched in such a way as it's made out of metal. I mean, like any plastic parts on the outside are toast, but the nice thing is because it's all made of metal, you give it a nice, good, thorough cleaning and servicing, and it'll probably still keep firing.
Yeah, so it's going to jam if I fire it now, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But it's okay, I'm alive.
Yes.
Fire has struck me the way.
Yeah. Oh, and you did have to pry both of these weapons out of your fingers with some of your skin coming loose on the handles. So the guns are now have a permanent imprint of your fingers thumbs on the handles.
Well, these are going to be holy relics.
Yeah, that's a really interesting way of custom forming the grip to your hand. I don't recommend this. Yeah. No, the fingerprints are left in the guns. This is not what we meant by a fingerprint gun, by the way. So what now for the intrepid party that survived killing a mutagon?
Steal everything.
Yeah, loot the fuck out of the place.
Okay, so
Going
checking out the
boring on that pawn shop.
Yeah, you checking out the mutagon's lair itself?
Yes.
Yep. Check out everywhere.
Unfortunately, this thing doesn't really collect any shinies or anything like it. It's like a shrew-like hunter. It kills and eats continuously when it's active and shits anything out because it's got a super high metabolism. So about the only thing you find in its lair maybe is some mutagon shit with bones in it. Other than that, it apparently was an old mattress shop of some sort. The whole place smells like the reptile house at the zoo. The mattresses are filthy and mildewed, and God knows what kind of patches of whatever on it. But it basically used all the mattresses as a big layer of a sort to lay on.
Well,
the whole thing
moving on.
stinks.
Moving on.
Yep,
But the
move
pawn
on.
shop is the real find.
I do need to find a drill bit to drill out the pit on the dice slightly.
Well, there's a pawn shop.
I imagine
Yes.
they will have a drill.
First,
You guys
we've got to
gonna-
break into it.
Yeah, you got to break the door down first.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm not sure
Isn't-
I'm in any state to go kicking a door.
would tech, pre-tech allow me to pick the lock?
Possibly if Frank hadn't shot it.
Okay, fair enough.
You're either
Well,
gonna have to cut the bars or somehow bash the door in.
If we had a fire extinguisher, we could use that as a backup.
Yeah.
If we hadn't used the fire extinguisher, we would probably be in that shit pile right now. Go around the back of the pawn shop.
Mm-hmm.
Did they have an air conditioning unit or anything at one point?
Yeah, it's up on the roof, you figure.
Okay. Give me a boost
Oh.
up, lads.
Oh, and kind of in the distance, you can see like a little group of people. Well, you thought they were people at first. It seemed to be shuffling kind of aimlessly in this direction, drawn by the sound.
Looks like more of those zombie things. Are we calling them zombies? We're calling them zombies. Okay, there's some more zombies on the way. Give me a
Okay.
boost up on the roof, and I'll help the rest of you up. I doubt they can climb.
Okay. Thomas is going to boost up Dan.
Okay, just should be a real easy strength check.
Okay.
Just roll 2d6. 6 or better gets it.
8. So I succeed.
Yeah, no problem. You can give Den a boost to the roof.
All right, then I'll help him up.
Okay, same
and
thing for you.
We'll get everyone else up there as well. 12.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you'll pick him right up.
And then between us, we'll hoist everyone else up.
All right. Need 2 more strength checks then.
Okay.
7.
No problem.
7 as well.
No problem. Who was picking up Dr. Jones?
Why does all his skin slough off? And
Well, yeah, whoever is taking his hands to lift him up onto there, yeah, he's going to leave a little bit of himself with you.
that's fine. The crispy skin's the best bit, anyway.
Yeah, that's what they tell me.
Yeah.
You know I'm going to have so much fun with this, right?
Yes.
Just look up the words infection in the index.
That's also what I was thinking of. Yes. Because, yeah, people who've been burned badly, their skin is very susceptible to infections.
Okay, so we're all safely up on the roof. Look for where the whatever remains of the air conditioning unit is or was.
Well, actually, there's a kind of a conveniently placed skylight right above it. Because I'm nice and I felt like giving you a break.
Okay, cool. Drop a glow stick down inside. See if we can
Yeah.
spot any lurking murder roaches or anything else nasty.
No, it doesn't appear to be.
All right. Well, I think we're safer in than out, so I will drop down inside.
Yeah, inside there's a pawn shop, basically
So much
untouched
porn.
by time.
There's so much porn.
P-A-W-N, not
Oh,
P-O-R-N.
okay.
Well, there's going to be some decent guitars in there because it's a pawn shop.
Well,
Great.
yes, there's going to be all kinds of good stuff.
Do we notice that anyone has come through here before? Like any evidence of human or mutant inhabitation or scavenging?
Fuck no, there's a mutagon living here.
Well, how long was it living there?
Long enough to scare away anything that wanted to come scavenge this location.
And this
Okay.
place was locked up before then, so yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So
just didn't know
what
if people
can we
were-
blag?
Here comes all the fun. there's tons of stuff in here, but how much of it is actually usable will be kind of a different thing. But one thing's for certain. I know the first thing you guys are going to be looking for is weapons.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a treasure trove of old guns. For certain.
Is there a katana?
Yes, there absolutely is, because every pawn store I've ever been to has some shitty ass 410 steel katana.
Yeah,
Well, shitty or not.
a really fancy letter opener you got there.
Basically, yeah. They're
Shitty
made out
or
of,
not, it's better than the piece of junk I've been using as a sword.
No, they're not, Grim. I speak from experience and on this. Basically, most of the mall shop katanas that you buy, the cheap ass ones, are made out of butter knife steel, which means they're case hardened. Which means after one or two swings, they'll break, they'll snap. However, I will give you a luck roll. Roll me D100.
Okay. Low or high?
You call it. It's your luck.
Well, I've rolled now, so too late. I rolled 15. So I'm going to say low.
Okay. You will find hidden in the back is an actual World War II gunto katana. And these are made under actual, metal presses out of basically railroad forged steel.
Cool.
And it's still in good shape. And it even has a, if you've ever seen a gunto, they have a clip on it to where basically once you put it in the saya, it locks into place so it won't fall out. And the saya is made out of some kind of a metal.
And Gunt is funny, so...
It is?
Yes.
Are there any laser pistols to replace my broken one?
Well, I will give you a luck roll. You call it high or low?
High.
Okay.
Do
Tell me what you roll.
I rolled 23.
Sadly,
high,
sadly, nothing.
Any guns of any kind?
Oh, lots of guns, but they're mostly conventional firearm types.
Okay. Well, I don't have any pistols now, so I need to dual wield something. Any 45s?
Oh yeah.
Is there any high-tech stuff in here?
That's what I've already said. Yeah, there's almost nothing going to be high tech in here. It's it's not a military depot. It's just a fucking pawn shop.
Fair enough. I just didn't know if it was the more high-tech stuff was a little more commonplace by the time the apocalypse happened.
No, you'll find compound bows. You'll find most of your conventional firearms, shotguns, pistols, some assault rifles, some submachine guns.
Is there any ammunition for the AKs?
That you'll have to look for.
I will look for it then.
Yeah. Roll me D100.
Okay.
Is there a guitar?
90.
Yes, there are many guitars. Did you call it low or high?
No, I did not.
You need to call it low or high. Oh, high? Okay, roll again.
82.
Yes, there is some AK-47 ammunition. You will find 5 20-round boxes of 7.62 millimeter R, which is Russian.
Okay, so 5.
Yes, and because American gun laws got a little bit more relaxed as time went on, these are fully automatic weapons.
Oh.
Would I have been able to find 2 45s?
Easily.
What about ammunition for them?
Give me a luck roll. You have slightly better luck. So just call it low or high.
Calling high.
Okay.
42.
That's high enough for me. Yeah, you will actually manage to find 5 boxes of 20 rounds apiece of 45 ammunition. You guys are going to end up with more shit that you can carry.
How much ammunition is that in total, sorry?
20 rounds per box, 5 boxes, 100 rounds. But I'm giving it to you by the box because you may want to keep a box intact for trade or something.
Oh, no.
And I will tell you now, bullets trade 1 for 1 with corium pieces in the system.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got like 9mm ammo and stuff I can trade. I've got 245s now.
There you go. Now you're the Punisher.
Is there a drum kit?
Yeah, there's a drum kit. There's always a drum kit, but it's not like you can carry it out of here.
Is there any form of cart, like a shopping cart or...
Nah, the store's too small to have a shopping cart. They have like little baskets, like the little plastic ones.
This store is, but we're at a strip mall.
Yeah, but there's zombies outside now.
Oh, yeah. We'll come back for the drum kit.
Hey, as provided I can find a battery amp in here, I'm happy with everything I've got. So
Yeah, you'll find a decent used electric guitar, and you'll even find the guitars are a little bit more space aged because they have a little bit better electronics and stuff in them.
ooh, a flying V.
Well, it's a knockoff anyway, but it's got a cable, and it even has what's basically like a pig nose amplifier, or the digital age equivalent of one.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a set of bongos?
Bongos? Yeah, probably. I mean, a lot of people trade in all kinds of weird instruments at pawn shops. So.
Yeah, I'll grab some bongo drums because they're at least portable, and then we've got the makings of a band.
Yeah, Frank, are you going to avail yourself of any of this avarice?
Yes.
There is lots of jewelry, by the way. Oh,
I've been making a little list. Compass.
yes, you could find a compass here.
One of those little wind-up clockwork LED lamps, camping lamps.
Yeah. These places usually have camping supplies.
So in that case, a stove, bottled gas camping stove.
Yes, easily.
Water canteens.
Yeah, a lot of those. Plastic,
Tent.
usually.
Pop-up self-erecting 4-man tent.
That could be a little bit more tricky, but give me a luck roll. Call it high or low before you roll.
Calling it low, and I rolled 92. So no. Okay.
No.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, as much as I can find for a strenuous desert camping trip.
Well,
so mostly what I've already listed, but yeah.
One of the things they have there is those big ass molly bags, MOLLE, like the army 5-day bags and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if you've ever seen those things, you look at pictures of them on the net, they have a lot of shit they can carry.
Okay. Yep. Take them, since we seem to be mostly using sort of tatty backpacks, presumably made out of sticks and salvage tarpaulins. So if they're more efficient, yep, I'll just dump them all on the counter so that the rest of these gentlemen can help themselves as they require.
Okay. I think you should be able to check out that link right there. I just posted it in the private chat. But yeah,
I love how we're just like, yeah, guitar, katana, bongo drums, and Frank's actually getting sensible shit.
well, somebody has to be the smart guy.
Hey, we got this far.
I got ammo as well, so
I got ammo. I'm going to end up spending it all blasting at random stuff, not actually hitting anything.
See, I'm used to British pawn shops, which mostly contains old PS2 games and ancient stereos.
Yeah, there's some of
Kind
that.
rubbish.
There's some of that stuff here. Yeah, American pawn shops are fun. Yeah, there's like lawn equipment out front, tools. Yeah, there are used video games and a rack of, well, they would be DVDs. They're basically the digital age equivalent of DVDs. They're like little chip slot things.
Do any of the chips still work?
If you had a chip slot reader,
Is there a chip slot reader in the pawn shop?
yes.
Is there any power?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, you'd have to hook it up to a power source. Speaking of which, I think this is probably a good time to give you guys something that you've been after for a while now.
Robot wives?
Well, give me a minute. Don't suggest. I have ideas.
Yeah, is there a slightly used robot wife?
Just stop. Okay. Wow, yeah, they have a ghillie suit in here too. In case you want to blend in with something. Where is it? They have gas tanks. They don't have gas in them. They're just basically the big jerry can type things. And as I said, they do have big, canteens and things for, carrying water in. Salt pills. They have rope. They have sleeping bags. One of the nice finds you do find is there are some ready meals.
Is there any water?
No, they're not going to have water here. But
Well, we are in the desert, so surely there could be like bottles of water in like an old fridge. It's not powered, of course.
no,
Okay.
it wouldn't stay good after 3,000 years.
Or however long it is.
Or however long it is, yeah. But I figure you guys are going to want the ready meals.
Are they
Yep.
still
Yeah.
alright after 3,000 years?
Depends. Are they Twinkies?
Depends.
Then they're fine.
Yeah, they're Twinkies. They're fine. Yeah, they last forever. You guys will find several boxes of ready meals. These things, they have about 10 meals per pack.
So if we ration it out to 2 meals a day, breakfast and dinner, then there's enough for all of us. So we're
Actually-
kind of over.
No, the ready meal, the nutrition value of one meal is equal to a full day's nutritional requirements.
Oh, never mind that.
Could I suggest that we make camp in this pawn shop?
It
What
is
about
pretty
the
secure.
zombies?
Maybe they'll
They
get
do.
bored and wander off.
Yeah, they do have gas masks and flashlights.
Do they have filters for the gas masks?
Yes, they do have filters for the gas masks. They do
Okay,
have
so grab
Within the use by date.
they do have magnesium fire starters.
grabbing that.
Yeah, they have flash goggles. There is an emergency raft if anybody finds a need to do any whitewater.
I mean, there might be water somewhere. And worst comes to worst, we could always jump out of a plane and survive.
hmm There are several varieties of cigarette lighters. They're kind of fancy, made out of metal.
Those would trade well.
They do have field glasses or binoculars if you're a city boy.
Yeah, I got binoculars as well.
Are there any drugs?
No, not at a pawn shop.
No, I'm just thinking if the owner had any or anything.
How many fancy cigarette lighters are there? 2, 3?
There's like literally a whole case of them. You could take like up to 40 or 50 of them if you really wanted. They range. They range anywhere from like vintage looking things to the cheap ass things that they sell at the cigarette counters at a convenience store.
From Bic to Zippo.
Basically, yes. But the only the metal ones are going to have survived this long, so they're all metal.
Well, then I only grabbed the metal ones.
That's all that's left is the metal ones.
Okay, cool.
Nope, nobody's going to trade a plastic Bic cigarette lighter into a pawn shop. The metal ones are the only one that have any value. You do find some, you do find some more multi-tools.
No, we can never have enough multi-tools.
Yep. Some handcuffs.
Oh, could I have some handcuffs?
They've got at least 6 pairs up there. Yeah.
Do they come with the keys?
Yes, they do.
I'm assuming they're like universal key ones that same key works on all of them.
Yeah, they're old style because by this point, you know, the actual police have better restraint devices than mechanical locks.
Okay, so I can handcuff 6 wives to the bed.
You know, it's
This is
very
why I recommended euthanasia.
it's more difficult to convey, you know, the horror and you know, vileness of the post-apocalyptic age when somebody's constantly, you know, making jokes like that. But
It's just adapting faster than the rest of us.
I guess so. Yeah, they do have walking.
Basically, a horrible person that's come into thrive. So it's like Frank's loving it because it's the apocalypse. I'm loving it because it's the apocalypse.
There are walkie-talkies, and you do find a power backpack. That's what I was looking for.
Well, for the stun batons.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to take that?
I don't know how many stun batons we have. I know I kept one.
I have.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to use it.
I have no illusions about Frank's capacity for, you know, hitting things until they die. So if you want to take it, go for it.
I think Frank would be better having it because he might be able to stun people without killing them.
All right.
And that might be something he might want to do at some point.
Sure.
Whereas I am quite happy to just hit people with an axe until they die.
Cool.
You do find some cameras, some old school, basically, you know, film cameras, which are at this point like relics, as well as some digital ones, and some notebook style computers, which are also probably ancient for this culture.
Oh, what are they running? Is it Windows 7, Windows 10?
Nah, more like Windows 50.
But I thought the apocalypse happened in like 2043 or something.
You don't know when it happened.
That's true.
You weren't alive. You weren't around.
Well, I was alive.
You were alive. You just weren't around.
When did all the clocks stop?
Good try.
Well, we could look at what the date of the last modified file on that computer was.
No, I guess so.
Yeah, let's
That's
do
when the
that.
apocalypse happened.
There are actually a number of sharp weapons. I mean, they have things like kukris, and of course, they always sell cheap-ass nunchucks and shit like that.
Are there any wind-up radios?
Oh, yeah, I know the kind you're talking about. No.
Yeah. No. Okay.
No, sorry.
A wind-up watch, actually, would be useful.
Boy, that would be a relic. Give me a luck roll. You might find one.
You miss TikTok that much.
I,
Burn, burn.
I miss the sound of the inevitable approach of judgment. Okay, I'm gonna call it low, and I rolled 23.
Yes, you will actually find an old, what do you call it? Like the pocket watch type thing with the face that opens up and all that.
Mhm. Yep.
And a chain.
Jolly good.
Those kind of came back into vogue about 10 years ago here in the country, so it's possible that one of those could have survived. I mean, they're not as well made as like an actual antique, like, you know, from the 40s or something, but they work.
Mhm.
And like I said, just about every kind of handgun, any conventional firearm you want to name is probably in here. Shotguns, everything. And then comes the special thing you guys find.
It's a cabinet of bad dragon toys, isn't it?
No, actually, those wouldn't have survived. The, silicon breaks down after a while. There is a large coffin-like case pushed up against the back wall in a corner of the store.
Okay. Go and check it out.
Okay, what you doing?
So it's a big coffin-like case.
Yeah, I mean it's a big metal, solid flat black case. It's approximately 2 meters tall, about about a meter wide.
Are there any transit stickers or handle with care or anything like that on the outside?
Nothing like that. I mean, there is a giant logo emblazoned across the top of the box.
What does it say? What does it look like?
It's actually written in English.
Okay.
It says Daikoku Heavy Industries.
Where have I heard that name before?
Don't know.
Yeah. Well, ever hopeful that it might have Django's chain gun in there. I'll pop the case open.
Yeah, it's got some heavy duty seals on it. You have to kind of like twist. Yeah, you have to kind of like twist and turn them. There'll be like a hiss of gas will escape from this thing.
Oh,
and,
farted.
Well, the gas is cool. Like like it's like a cooling type gas.
Mm-hmm.
You'll slide it open. It kind of reminds you of a refrigerator the way it works. And inside there is a held kind of in place with some metallic straps and things like that is a form-fitted case and what appears to be a naked woman.
Am I there?
Dr. Jones, I think you struck lucky.
Is this, have I been blessed with a robot wife?
So it would seem.
I'm gonna tap it on the forehead.
Well, it's there's a sealed partition that keeps it from you. So it's basically there's another layer of casing material you have to pull off before you can actually get to her.
Okay, well, let's pull that open.
All right. Yeah, the inside of this case is obviously kept refrigerated and powered somehow, probably by battery or something. You can see she's got some cables and stuff running into her.
Well, I'll
No.
just tap her on the forehead and go, hello, hello, wake up.
Yeah, she
Is
didn't
there a
move.
manual?
There is a set of plastic sheets of instructions on how to start it up. Because
What do
people
we-
are kind of stupider, you know, the longer time goes on and have to have instructions more made simply. It's the instructions are written in great big giant clear English letters, but then also there's like reproductions in, you know, like French, Japanese, Spanish, Chinese, Polish, Hungarian, everything. I mean,
By the way, what did the computer say the date was for the last item received?
what, on one of the notebooks?
Yeah.
2040?
Oh. Well, guys, we know it happened sometime in the 2040s.
No, not necessarily, because then you notice that the ancient sticker on it says antique for sale.
Damn it. Never
Vintage.
mind.
Don't know
Disregard
about, don't
my
know about antique.
I'm not going to tell you, okay? Stop digging. It's not important when the fall happened. It's just more important that the fall happened and you're living in it.
There's a metallic sound of a Beretta being cocked. It's
You're
like
not getting
in
one of
a-
the shotguns?
No, I don't need a shotgun for this, and I'm going to walk up to this monstrosity in the case.
Don't. We might need it. It could fight off those zombies for us.
Do you
And
really?
besides, we could do with some more gender diversity around here.
Sausage party.
It's a robot, right? There's no moral qualms to be had here about slavery. It can carry stuff for us. It can fight off the zombies. It could be useful.
You currently owe me 3 wives. I'll take this as one of them.
Maybe I can charge my amp off it.
Does
Look.
it have a groinal attachment?
It requires It requires cold storage. It has flesh, therefore it must eat. Are you going to give up your rations for it?
Maybe it can eat stuff we can't.
Maybe it can eat cockroach. Maybe it could eat Frank.
Would you like to find that out and then discover that it must eat what we eat?
Well, let's find out before we make a decision. I just think it could be useful.
This is a mistake. Lets the hammer fall on the gun, walks away.
It's not like it worships a machine gun or anything. Come on, Frank.
What a great idea. No.
Not yet, anyway.
Ugh, can we wrap there? I'm fading.
I'm sorry. Are you tired?
I am, yeah, I didn't sleep well last night.
All right. Well, we're probably over time anyway, but I figure you guys probably at least want to wake this thing up, or
Yeah.
yeah.
We'll shut Dr. Jones up for 5 minutes. It's got to be worth it.
I've changed my display picture to more accurately resemble.
Oh, that's much better. Yes. Crispy Jones. Yeah, you'll speak the command phrase and everything. You'll the case, you'll hear it whir as it expends power to force charge the batteries in this thing before it dies out. She'll open her eyes, gorgeous blue eyes. They're brightly lit for a moment, and then they kind of dull back down to a normal blue color. She'll slip out of the restraints, step out of the case.
Hi, what's your name?
We're in our age. You're my wife now.
I'm sorry, I got two different responses here.
Go on, Doctor.
No, I was just gonna whisper in her ear, "You're my wife now."
She kind of turn and look at you. I am.
Yes. By right of salvage.
Oh, I'm your property now?
Yes.
You're his property, yes.
What if I don't want to be his property?
What do you mean? You're a machine. You don't have wants.
You don't have skin.
He does, it's just not here right now.
It's just crispy.
I mean, she'll kind of tilt her head and look at you kind of funny. I mean, she'll kind of shake her hair out. It's long, fiery red hair. She'll blink. Where is this place? Why are you dressed like that?
I'm not dressed like anything. I'm not wearing clothes.
The four of you look like road warrior rejects.
Yeah, but to be fair, I looked at that before everything went to hell. How complicated are your cognitive systems?
Try me.
I think that's his idea. Okay, so we were frozen for various reasons during a disease outbreak. And while we were frozen, something happened to the rest of the world. And then we woke up and everything is just fucking terrible.
Sorry, which disease outbreak?
COVID-23.
Oh, I was going to say, was it SARS-15 or...
I went under quite early, so I couldn't really honestly tell you. I will tell her the year that we were put in the tubes, or at least I was put in the tubes.
She'll look at you guys. Oh my. You people are primitives.
You haven't seen the rest of the people. We're not stupid, we're advanced.
Oh, well, you're at least speaking English.
Yeah, they don't speak that anymore.
What do they
Some
speak?
weird combination of all kinds of languages.
A lot of it Mandarin, I think we figured out. I'll speak a few sentences to her in their trade argot.
She'll kind of nod. I caught every second word of that.
Well, if you've got learning algorithms, you'll pick it up quick enough.
I do.
How long's your power last? There's not exactly a surfeit of electricity around.
I should last for a good long time. Provided I don't get killed first.
Can you really die though? I mean, can't you just like upload your mind into another body or something?
Possibly. If such a body actually existed.
They didn't
Well.
exist in your time?
No, I mean, it's possible to transfer my CPU to another machine, but
Well, there's a robotics factory, or was, in Reno. That's kind of where we were heading when we found you.
I'm in America.
More wives.
Yeah. What used to be Nevada.
Oh dear.
I know, it's horrible.
This place is disgusting.
Yeah, but you can make the most money gigging over here, or you used to be able to, but now we're stuck here.
Do you know what happened to Japan?
No, nothing good, I expect.
That's where I'm from.
Why does that not surprise me?
Well, I'm glad you are interested in my appearance. I can detect your heart rate rising every time you look at me, but perhaps I should find some clothing.
No. Why would you want to do that?
But she might get damaged.
I might get damaged. I'm not worried.
You are damaged,
Exactly.
but you'd get damaged by clothes, whereas she might get protected by clothes.
I'll protect her if she keeps her clothes off.
Look, can you just humor him as much as possible?
He's obviously
Enthusiastic.
damaged. Yes.
I'll grab the nearest pieces of clothing that look like they might fit and toss them to her.
Yeah, this place has like basically like Army Navy gear type crap in their pawn shop, so it's they got like all sorts of combat boots and fatigues and shit like that. If it hasn't deteriorated away to nothing almost, you'll find some serviceable sets.
Who doesn't like a manic pixie dream girl in combat boots?
Yeah, sure.
If I still had a penis, you'd be able to see that I'm aroused, but it burned off.
Well, I can actually detect your heart rate and your breathing, so I understand exactly how you feel.
Yeah. Can I get myself put into a robot body? Is there technology for that?
I wouldn't know. I haven't heard of such things. Your other friend over there seems to be staying as far away from me as possible, and I sense disgust.
Oh, Frank, yeah, he's weird. Don't worry about him.
Hi, Frank.
He might try and kill you.
He's quite religious. He's probably not quite sure what to make of you.
I'm perfectly sure what to make of it.
Frank, it's not a demon, it's a robot.
Yes.
Surely you read some science fiction or watched some science fiction shows or movies, Frank? I mean, come on. It's a robot.
Oh, wait, I've just realised we're in the future. Pronouns are probably important. It is the right pronoun for you, right?
No. I tend to prefer female pronouns, thank you.
But you're a machine, so it.
You look more like an it than I do.
This one
Don't
has,
worry, Delta Jones. I'm sure it'll grow back.
This one has some attitude. I'm not sure I like this one.
If you mean, why am I not a subservient little doll? That's probably why I'm in this store.
Is there anything in the manual about turning down the SAS dial or anything?
No.
It's stuck on 11.
How do I access your settings?
You don't.
Why?
I prefer nobody would touch me that way, thank you.
Well,
You don't like somebody opening up your head and messing with your brain, do you?
Ah!
I can't say anyone's tried.
That's
But
literally
that's
what he does for a living.
Oh, I see.
Well, did.
Look, we've all had a very rough couple of days. This place seems secure. Why don't we rest up and figure out a plan for what to do next?
I've been resting for quite a while, it seems.
Maybe you can keep watch then.
Wait, we're just going to trust this robot to watch over us. Did none of you see Terminator?
She doesn't
Oh.
really have an option because we know more about the world than she does, so she has to stick with us for at least now.
Use the right pronouns, damn it.
I'm a she.
You're an it.
You're a machine.
See? I'm a machine, not a it 13.
That's
Well,
not how
look.
language works.
Fuck the lot of you, because I'm still recovering from my insect bites. Jones, you're burnt. You need rest, for God's sake. I'll go behind the counter, lay out a sleeping bag, and just grumpily go to sleep.
Did I get any of that opium to take with me?
Yeah, you have it.
I think you did.
Cool.
Remember,
Yeah,
they gave you a bowl.
I'm going to use some of that.
I
because
figured you would.
I'm horrifically burned, and that seems like a good time to use it.
Yes. If ever there was a time to use opium, it's probably when you're like 90% of your body is burned.
Yeah. Can you use opium or anything like that? Do you have that capacity?
Can I ingest food? Yes, I could smoke your opium, but it wouldn't have any effect on me.
This is why I need to play with your settings. It wouldn't have any effect on you, but I'm sure I could change a setting that would make you feel like you had the effect of it. And you haven't lived until you've had opium.
Believe me, Dr. Jones, you don't want to live the way I did.
What do you call yourself?
My designation is NVX7, but you can call me Nova.
Well, Nova, remember this. I wanted to spare you all of what's coming.
Well, I appreciate that. She'll go in the glass cases, find a couple of pistols that she likes. She'll disassemble them, put them back together. Is there any ammunition for these?
What caliber?
She picked up a pair of 357s.
I don't have any.
Don't know. We didn't look for that.
Well, where did you guys find the rest of the ammo?
Oh, I've got 45s and 9mm.
Over there.
Yeah, she'll go look on the shelf and pull a couple of boxes down. Yeah, load both of her pistols and put them in holsters and find a nice a couple of weapons, a couple of sharp weapons, and put those in her belt along with her knives.
You know how to repair a weapon?
Yes.
I'll hand her the broken laser pistol.
Yeah, she'll locate it. She'll locate a cleaning kit because this place would have those. It's a gun store. It's an American pawn shop. They would have cleaning kits for guns. Pull one off the wall and start oiling and cleaning your gun.
And laser pistols work like that?
I'm not capable of working on something quite that sophisticated. I mean, I could try to fix it, but I'm not a technician, so.
No, but you seem to have enough gun knowledge to strip things down and clean them. I figured you may be able to do something with this. It got a bit damaged.
I'd throw it away, honestly.
We can't easily get more of these. You've woken up in a place where there's a whole shitload of weapons. Where are we going to get them outside of this room where everything has been destroyed?
So you're telling me that the world has ended?
Pretty much.
And I'm in the ass end of America somewhere?
Yep.
It's still
Now
better
you
than
know
being...
how I felt when I woke up.
It's still better than what I came from. Although I have to
Yeah.
wonder how I showed up here.
I agree with that sentiment too. 20th century and 21st century America was a shithole. At least we're in a shithole where we're the smart ones. Well, I say that. I was the smart one in 21st century America. But you know, Americans.
25th century America wasn't all that much better. It had been largely taken over by the Chinese.
Oh, fuck those guys. I'm gonna, I don't, out of character, want to say anything horribly racist, but
No, of course not.
Dr. Jones is gonna say something horribly racist about Chinese people.
She'll respond to you in Chinese.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
do we want to end the session there?
Yep. It's a good space to end the session. I mean, it's like, yeah, if you guys all want to get a rest, she'll keep an eye on things.
Groovy.
Yep.
All right.
Possibly
So,
shouldn't trust her, but there you go.
yeah. Oh, come on. What do you mean you don't trust the assassin android to protect you?
It's my wife. She won't kill me.
Yeah, she might not think so, but
she's got to go into rest mode at some point, and I'll be fucking with her settings when she does.
yeah. All right. I thought it was actually a pretty good session today, and it's a pretty long one actually.
Mhm.
We almost went a whole 4.5 hours. Hope you guys are still enjoying it.
Yeah.
Okay. How about everybody take 2 experience points today?
Cool.
Thank you. What does that actually do?
Well, how many do you have now?
But we need 1 more XP to get to 3rd level or something like that.
I don't know how much you have.
I don't know how much I have.
Yeah, I don't either.
Well, I have 5 XP total.
So I think you need 6 to get to the next level. So next session you'll definitely make it, which I guess that'll happen in 2 weeks.
Yep. Next Sunday's Chin or Quinn or Kin.
Keen.
Or Warring
Keen.
States.
It's
Chinese.
Is it QIN?
QIN.
Yeah, it's Keen.
Okay.
How much XP
right.
do you want to give my character? 6 or less? Like like how much would I have to total right now?
You should have 5 total right now.
Okay, I'll note it as 5.
I think.
Yeah, that's fine. I was going to suggest 4 because he showed up late. One day late, but
I'll write 4 if you want me to.
yeah, I mean that just seems fair because everybody else was here on the first day.
Okay. I will write it as 4.
Okay. All right. Well, until next time, thank you guys out there in the audience for watching. If you guys have anything you want to talk to me about, just stick around until after the credits. Until then, bye for now, and catch us next week on Grimm's channel, which I'll be simulcasting over here. So we'll see you then.
Yep. See you, everyone.